stars down from the sky. I'll not forget the chaos in your eyes, love. And as you leave, you must know you are beloved. And as you leave, I can see the wild has come for you. And as you leave, I won't hold you back, beloved. And as you leave, see my children playing at your feet.
Hey, swinging fields, you were close. But Blix got the first, and Star, and Nara, and Dota not too long after. But how's it vibbin'? How's it vibin'? I started the stream realizing my song plugin is broken. It's fine. I don't know why it's broken, but I'll fix it for next time. But I know, happy Tuesday, fellas. It's Tuesday, innit? The rare Tuesday Thigh stream, which only happens when 1, I'm not doing D&D, and 2, I really like the fucking game. Fellas, I really like Resident Evil 9. But I have to be in the office tomorrow and look presentable. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep going until 12 midnight or 1 a.m. I have to go to bed at a reasonable time. I have to exist tomorrow, at least pretend to exist. Because not only do I have to be in the office, I also actually have to be productive, a rarity that rarely ever happens anymore. I'm actually busy at work. What is this? Thigh actually busy? Busy at work, productive at work. This whole week has been busy, surprisingly. I know, me doing something at the office. Also, what's really wild, so we have one coworker who works from home all the time, right? He joined not too long after me. Just for you, Dota. Also, let me pin that boy Blix before I forget. Oh, why did it... So I usually copy and paste the song title, right? Well, Twitch decided, let's copy the entire last 10 messages that all of you guys sent. There we go. That's better. It took longer than usual because it just decided to pin the whole thing. Right, so it pinned your message, Blix, Dota's me doing something, the fact that Dota's on a 20 stream streak, right, and Nara's whole mess. All of that, Twitch was like, this is all very important, guys. Classes are canceled tomorrow from a storm? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, but you really need to go to class to work and ask the teacher? Man, the one time The one time that class canceling doesn't work out. That was me on Monday. Right? Because, oh my, also, Akai, how's it going? Also, I hate daylight savings time. I feel like I'm still recovering from daylight savings time, but also because, I've been playing a lot of Metaphor and staying up way too late doing that instead of, you know, going to sleep at a normal, healthy time. Oops. Yeah, I miss the tornado. Not really, but also yes. I miss the cold. It's so goddamn hot. It's gonna be it was nice today, it was nice yesterday, and then it's gonna be 90. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. But yeah, and then I feel like I've been acting like a sleep-deprived idiot, but that's because, you know, I should be getting more sleep. And then I was like, well, I'm not feeling, I didn't really feel like going to work on Monday because I stayed up too late. But then, of course, I had a meeting on Monday, so I had to go in. And then my coworker was like, well, why don't you just take a half day? And internally, I'm like, that meeting went so bad. Not really, but it felt like that meeting went so bad and so awkward, it would be an embarrassment to call out for the rest of the day. Right, it would have felt like an embarrassment. My manager's in the meeting with me. I fumble over half of my words, and then I turn to her and say, oh yeah, can I take a half day? Right, that would just feel bad. So I didn't do that. But then turns out I was actually very busy. Because I've yapped about how my work has no deadlines. Well, guess fucking what? Now my work does have deadlines for two things that were happening at the exact same time. Right? So I rushed to finish one thing this morning, and then I'm rushing to finish this other thing, right, by early next week. Because during that one meeting, I said, hey, is March 20th, is that a hard deadline? And they were like, yes. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, classic nothing to do, then suddenly 80 million things. But the good news is that once I get this stuff done, right, and I take the vacation and then I come back, it should be very chill because then all I'll have to do is do rendering. And my favorite part about rendering is that you can't use Maya, the 3D program that we use, while you're rendering. So it's pretty much just me picking a favorite Let's Play to watch and just doing that. Yeah, you know Maya. You know Maya. We all know Maya. We love Maya here. Don't... I love how I just activated a sleeper agent in there. For context, Maya is, it's like Blender, right? Except you pay for it. And Sonny is taking a nap, but once he comes over, I'll give him lots of pets. Yeah, it crashes every 5 minutes. It's a pain. There's sometimes when the files corrupt, or sometimes when the files just don't do it what you want them to. One time I was doing a water sim, and the water just exploded and crashed my entire computer. Right, like, there's sometimes with Maya, I press a button, and then, especially with simulations, right, and rigging, and rigging, sometimes you rig a character, which pretty much means you set them up in, like, their T-pose, their A-pose, and you make them move around. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes the character just goes off into the void. Cloth simulations are also a bitch and a half because it does the same thing. You hit go. Welcome, Ava. We're talking about Maya. Yup, it's the industry standard, unfortunately. The thing is, though, the thing about Maya is it has such an insane learning curve, right? Once you get maybe 50% down, you're set, except when Maya just decides to explode and have a panic attack. But even now, I've been working with Maya since 2016, right? 10 years. 10 years of Maya, and I'm still finding new shit, and I'm still finding ways to break the fucking program. Sometimes, okay, literally today, I think I hit a shortcut or something, and I didn't know how to undo it, so I force quit out of Maya so it wouldn't save. Literally today, I hit some random fucking button, and it exploded, and I didn't know how to fix it, so I just force quit Maya, so that way it wouldn't save the error of my ways. Yeah, I joke that me taking 5 years, well, technically 4, because I didn't know what I wanted to do my first year of college, right? 4 years of 3D animation and working with Maya and everything else. I think maybe I'm a bit of a masochist. And especially, no, not only did I suffer for 4 years, late nights suffering, right? I also decided, you know what would be fun? You know what I really enjoy? VFX. Waiting for simulations to happen, and then the simulation crashes, cries, and explodes, and you have to fiddle with random sliders and then wait another 30 minutes and pray. For some reason, that's my favorite thing to do. For some reason, that's the specialty that I enjoyed the most. I don't know how, I don't know why. But I was the only one. So for our senior project, we did a senior short, right? Like you do when you're in 3D animation. I was the only person in the whole class who enjoyed doing simulations. That our character was the only one with simmable hair, with active dynamic hair. There was one group who ran out of time and their character was bald. Right, there was another group who their character was a ballet dancer, right? So that hair didn't really have to move anyway, right? And then one group I think was also bald. I think there were 2 balds. So literally our group was the only group who had a character with dynamic hair, because I was the only one in the class willing to do that for the group. And then fucking Connor, right? Bringing shame on Detroit Become Human's Connor's name, right? Because Connor in our group, right? He didn't really have shit to do. So they were like, everyone's busy. Why don't you help Thy with his simulation stuff with the hair and clothes? Dude said, so I set up a whole plug and play for the hair simulation, right? And he said, no, it's too hard. It's too hard. It's too hard. So I was like, okay, can you help me with the clothing simulations then? Because I was, you know, the dynamics guy. And he did, but her granny's clothes, our grandma, right, our grandmother character's clothes were just clipping through her knees, and I'm like, Connor, did you even fucking try? So I had to fix it. I had to fucking fix it because he didn't want to do it. And so then end of year, right? We had our classic group projects. Yeah, Connor, you had one job. you had one job, right? So so the end of the year rolls around, right? This is also during COVID, so we're kind of suffering a little bit, right? But end of year comes around and our teachers say, hey, let's do our end of the year review, put together a demo reel of all of the stuff that you did, right? So I put together a nice little demo reel, and Connor hits me up and he says, hey Thy, can I use your renders? And I say, no, you cannot. So this is at like 6 p.m. before the deadline. I think the deadline where the presentations happened was Thursday morning, and let's say this was Wednesday night. And the deadline to get the demo reels in was like Thursday 8 a.m. We'll just say that, right? Also, hey Beck, how's it going? We're talking about Maya and group projects and Connor, the fucking asshole, right? So Beck, to catch you up, right? I was the simulation guy for our senior group project. Because I was talking about Maya for work, and Nara understands the struggle. We gotta in order to be a 3D artist, you have to sacrifice your firstborn child to Maya. Right, so yeah, I was the simulations guy. Our character was the only one with dynamic hair for our senior short in the whole class. Right, so Connor was doing jack shit. My group said, hey, can you help out Thy if you're not doing anything? So I set up a plug and play thing for the hair where you just plug it in and play. Press the play button, right? So, and then he hit me with the, oh, but it's too hard. It's too hard. Oh, whoa, it's too hard. So I set him up with the clothing dynamics, right? And he does such a bad job, right? Grandmother's clothes are clipping through her knees, right? And it's clipping through her shoulders. It's a whole fucking thing, right? So then, anyway, end of year comes around. We have to put together demo reels to show off what we did for our senior year. Connor, says, hey, Thy, can I have your renders? And I say no. And now we're all caught up. Yeah, even Automod gets it. Man, like, I'm so paranoid with Maya. All of my projects have 80 million iterate and save and iterate and saves. Right? If my project doesn't get up to 50 to 100 increment and saves, then there's something, I'm having a stroke. Right, my current one that I'm working on is up to 20. But most of them, especially if they're big and long, get up to maybe 100 on a good day. I've gotten less paranoid over the years, though, right? Oh, Nara, this is so funny. So, freshman year, technically my sophomore year, but it was my first year in the program, right? Because I didn't know what I wanted to do in college. We have our first 3D modeling class, right? We sit our butts down, right? Actually, no, this was my third year because we have to, in freshman year, we apply to be in the program, and then sophomore year, we actually in the program, right? We're sitting there, and 3D modeling class, our first project is a camera. And our professor teaches us the importance of incrementing and saving, and that he'll check how many increments you do at the end during critique time, right? So we build our first ever camera, and then we all sit down in the critique room. We all go over the amount of increment and saving we did, and I was number 1 at 200. I incremented and saved the most out of the whole class. Beck, Blossom and B might actually remember that, right? Cause we were all together, right? That I was the top of the incrementing and saving class. And ever since then, I increment and save. Yeah, I'm the best saver and the best map checker. So yeah, I was the top of my class. Oh yeah, and then let me tell you about our first ever texturing class, right? So new teacher, right? First year, right? Shout out Jeremy, right? He gave a bunch of silly, nerdy, weeby college students the assignment of texturing a motor vehicle with no limits. We could put whatever the fuck we wanted on that motor vehicle. First project, Jeremy, he sits us down in the lab, right? And all of our cars are like anti-weeb furry cars. All of the first critique we had with Professor Jeremy. And we just hit him with the weeby anti-furry silly motor vehicles. Shout out Jeremy. Oh yeah. So funny thing about Jeremy, right? So I went to college in Colorado, right? Jeremy was not from Colorado. He moved from somewhere else, I forget where. But when we were all yapping about Casa Bonita, Jeremy turned to us and said, "Wait, that's a real place? That's a real place." So then what we did is we took a picture of Jeremy and slapped him on like a picture of the South Park cast. Like we cut out his head and we pasted his head on top of the South Park cast in front of Casa Bonita, and we hung it up in the hallway. We hung it up in the hallway. It was great. Shout out. Shout out Jeremy. Nara, you should, man. I love 3D art. I love Maya. And I hate Maya, but I love Maya too. I wouldn't be in this industry if I had any self-preservation skills or love for myself. And man, he hadn't incremented since the start of class, which was 2 hours. Man, that's why you always increment and save. That's why you always increment and save. That's why I was at the top of my fucking class for incrementing and saving. Man, we had so many fun projects during 3D art class too. The hentai car, right? We modeled and then we modeled cars, and we could pick any type of car we wanted. So I did like the 1920s Fords, right? And then my professor Paul pulled up all of our models on screen, and he was like, "Choo choo honk honk," as he like pushes the car around the screen. Right, being like honk honk and just put. I also do the thing where if I'm like jamming the music, I'll move the model around to the beat. Right? If I'm just fucking vibing and I really like what I'm doing, I'll just kind of move it around to the beat. We had silly times. There was one time too during dynamics class, right? We were waiting for stuff to cache, and we all had to wait together. So Steve, our teacher Steve, right, he pulled up a game which was pretty much you just press the screen and a cow makes, a cow moos, and you have to follow the volume of the moos to locate the cow, and that was with a bunch of different animals, and we just fucking did that shit. We just watched him do that, and then he pulled up Big Chungus because we asked him to. 3D art college is fucking great because we're all insane. The teachers are insane, all of us in the class are insane too. None of us would be sane if we're going into this degree, right? You cannot physically be sane if you want to make a living out of doing this. And then another great thing is, at the end of dynamics, right? We put together a demo reel, we all went up to play it, and Steve said, "Hey, since there's no volume in the background of these demo reels, you get to pick what song we play." So I picked Take Me Home Country Roads, right? And then all of us burst into song, like singing all together, all 30 of us, Take Me Home Country Roads. We were so fucking loud that a TA came in and was like, hey guys, hey, I know you're having fun here, but can you please quiet down? Because we went from the quiet class to the absolutely no one could get us to shut the fuck up class. Singing Country Roads. Senior year, we would do breakfast in the studio because we had to be there early. And we would watch Matilda. Together, we all played Colonel Sanders' dating sim, and all of us did a different character's voice on the big screen at the studio. Right, we put Colonel Sanders on the big fucking screen and just all together voiced every single character as we dated Colonel Sanders. So we put Colonel Sanders' dating sim on the big screen at the in our animation studio, and all of us voiced a character, and it was very, very fun and very, very silly. Right, we would also do like group lunch runs, group dinner runs, group breakfasts, right? It was such a community, right? Even though we were all suffering together, and it was so fun. The teachers were really fun, except Howard. Fuck Howard. All my homies hate Howard. But everyone else was great, though. Everyone else was great. I enjoyed everyone else. Oh, except Connor. Speaking of Connor, let's go back to that fucking asshole, right? So yeah, he asked for my renders. I said no, but then I got paranoid, right? So let's say he asked for my renders around 6. We'll just say 6. So at 7, I said, okay, let me pull off all my renders off the group server that everyone in the school has access to, right? Well, at least everyone in the program, because I'm paranoid about it. So I take all of the renders off the group server and put them on my own server, and then I go to bed. I have a nice sleep. I wake up the next morning. Dude messages me and says, hey, I took your renders. And I'm like, what? So for one thing, he took my renders before 7 p.m. and then he messages me the next morning saying that he took them, and I'm like, shit. And even worse, he goes before me in the order. So I have to message Jeremy in a panic and be like, Jeremy, I know I don't message you all the time, but Jeremy, this is emergency. Connor stole my shit without my permission. Please don't think I'm plagiarizing him when he's plagiarizing me. Alright, I know he goes first, so I need to tell you. And he's like, thought you're okay. Thanks for telling me. It's alright, buddy. We'll deal with it. I'm like, thank you, Jeremy. So yeah, dude took my renders after I told him that he couldn't, and then also didn't tell me until the next morning. But shout out Jeremy. Shout out Jeremy. The true homie. Even though we didn't know what Casa Bonita was real. But yeah, we were the insane loud class, and it was such a good time. We were so silly. We were so very silly. It was so good. Plus, it was really nice because senior year you get access to the super fancy senior lab, where you have your own personal computer that you don't have to fight with anyone else, which is very nice. So I decorated it all, made it all comfy cozy, right? It was a good time. We were suffering, and there were a lot of late nights, but it was a good time. And now I'm here, doing what I went to school for, which is honestly a fucking miracle in this economy. But yeah, oh Maya. Oh Maya. Oh, Maya. Oh yeah, also, Nara, fun Maya fact that I didn't find out until recently, right? So something goes wrong with Maya, and I can't figure out what I should do. I end up having to delete the entire preferences folder, right? But I found a solution to one of my problems. If the handle, like the move, rotate, scale handle gets too big, you can use the plus and minus buttons to adjust the size of the handle. I didn't find that shit out until I think a year ago. Because sometimes I think I nudged a button and then my handle would be big and I didn't know how to fucking fix it. So I would have to reset the entire preferences folder and cry. But pro tip, if your handlebar gets too big, you can just use the plus and minus buttons. Pro tip. Pro tip. Oh man. Also, it's funny, I recognize that background. Oh, I recognize that background. I'm like, that background looks very familiar to test lighting. But yeah, man, I love 3D art. I adore it. It's so fun for me. I got into it on an absolute whim. I love 3D art. I really love 3D art. I love doing this. I'm like, I recognize that background. Oh, but hell yeah, man. I love 3D art. I love 3D art so much. I adore 3D art. Nara, all that's missing on this, you just gotta put some in honor of Jeremy, you just have to put like a little anime sticker. Listen, there can't be a 3D modeled motorized vehicle without a little bit of weeb, you know? For Jeremy. But yeah, man, I really like what you did with the horns as well, man. Oh yeah, and textures on tires. That annoyed me so much when I did my car project. For some reason, the tire textures got me so mad. So hopefully they didn't get you as mad. But yeah, there's something about getting the tread on tires to work and look nice. Oh my, it's so fucking hard. It's so difficult. I don't know why. It's literally a fucking circle. And done by hand, man. Man. I'm assuming though it was done in Substance, right? So he didn't have to cry too much. I remember for one project they had us texture in Photoshop just to be like, okay, and this is why we don't texture in Photoshop anymore. They had to give us one project where we just did Photoshop texturing to understand how far we've come with the gloriousness of Substance Painter. I love Substance Painter. I'm mad that Adobe bought them out because that's rude. Fuck Adobe. But, oh, I love Substance Painter so much. Substance Painter, my beloved. So yeah, they had to teach us. At least with Substance, it's all interactive compared to that one project we had to do in Photoshop. But it still takes a long ass time. It still takes a long ass time. It's worth it though. It looks so nice. It looks so nice. Oh yeah, same with work, right? Also Nara. So fun fact, before Substance was bought out by Adobe, right? Substance used to offer a year free trial. And you know how you could reset that free trial? It didn't have protections against date and time manipulation. So you could just turn. So what I did when I wanted to do Substance at home, I I turned back the clock, and it said, "Oh, your trial is still working." Because before they got bought out, they didn't have any protections, right? And they had a year free trial, so I just turned back. I just straight up turned back the clock. Oh yeah. Okay. Secret. I haven't done this because I haven't had the motivation to do Maya at home because I do Maya all day at work. But secret. So another thing is if they ask you for an ID, you can Photoshop it. I used my old student ID to get my student license extended, even though it wasn't accurate anymore. Because you could just Photoshop it. Wink. And I still have my student license, so I could probably get Maya again. I just do Maya all day at work that I haven't done any personal projects in a while, which is sad. I should do more personal projects. It's been a minute since I've done a good personal project. But yeah, anything you can do, you should do. Wink. Wink. But yeah. Yeah, we love student discounts in this house. I mean, I look like a student, right? It's the struggle of going on T, like having puberty super fucking late. I pass now, right? I get he-himmed 99% of the time, which is great, except now I just get de-aged by 10 fucking years. Right? Before I started T, I got aged correctly but misgendered. Now I get gendered correctly but de-aged. So I mean, I look like a student. Oh my god, let me tell you about this thing that happened when I went to Arizona with my family, right? So I went to Arizona with my family, right? We went for the staple, some prickly pear margaritas. My shit, right? We sit down at the restaurant. We all order our prickly pear margaritas. And the waiter turns to me and says, "Hun, no offense, but you look very young. May I And I'm like, "Listen, ma'am, if you want to card me, just fucking do it. You don't have to hun me. I don't like being patronized either." I don't like that she hit me with the hun and being like, "No offense." I'm like, now I'm more offended. The fact that you hunned me and said no offense, now I'm more offended. Now I'm more offended. Now, like, I know everyone wants to card me, right? I don't give a shit. But just ask for my ID like a normal fucking person. Don't hun me and patronize me. Don't do that. I'm 28 fucking years old. Yeah, exactly. Especially since I'm with my mom and dad. Does the waiter really think my mom and dad will just let me? Maybe. My parents are kind of strict, so, you know, maybe. But that's not the point. Don't patronize me, right? And just ask me for my ID like a normal person. That peeved me off so much I was pissed off for the rest of the night. I was already hangry right before sitting down because we'd been out all day, but that was not, the food was good, but I said we're giving her less of a tip. I don't give a shit. Don't fucking patronize. Don't patronize me. Just ask for my card like any normal person, please. So yeah, she pissed me off. Derogatory shout out to the waiter at that one restaurant in Arizona. This is an anti shout out. Stop. Man, and hearing old and wee. Has it really been? I miss the Wii. I loved the Wii. I loved the Wii. Shout out. So my rich friend had a Wii Fit. So after my family and I would go to the synagogue on Sunday, I would go over to her house, and while she would be studying, I would just, you know, use her Wii Fit. We wouldn't even hang out. I would just go over to her place, right? She'd be like, okay, Thy, have fun. I'm like, hell yeah. And I would just use the Wii Fit the whole time. Shout out my one friend. I hope she's doing good. I wonder if she remembers that I would just go over to her house and use the Wii Fit, nothing else. But yeah. Shout out Wii Fit. No shout outs to that one waiter. And 3D art is cool. 3D art is very cool. But it takes a certain type of person to go into it. You have to really not value your time to be a 3D art. You really have to go in thinking you're gonna solve one problem and then accidentally realize you have 20 other problems you need to solve. Like this one project, I thought I had 2 problems to solve and now it's 10 problems to solve. So yeah, you really have to be a certain type of person. And it's funny too, Nanu, it's really sweet. Nanu is always like, wow, Thai, you're so good at, I like how you work through problems and how you problem solve. And I'm like, that shit's been drilled into me since I started doing 3D art. The whole thing with 3D art is maybe half art, half problem solving, and a bonus 25% of just praying to the Maya gods and hoping that they're nice to you and they treat you well. And remembering where your task manager is so you can force quit Maya and put it to bed before it's too late. And it saves a preference that you don't want and you don't know how to undo. And 1 whole week, Star, good shit. But yeah, man, I love it though. It's so fun. I enjoy that I get paid to do it. It still blows my mind that I get paid to do it. Right? And that people say that I'm good at it. And I'm like, are you sure? My manager says, wow, Thai, you're so good at this. And I'm like, are you sure? Or is the bar just in hell? Are you sure? Or is the competition sitting right next to me who literally doesn't understand how to use a color pick? Oh my god. So I was working on this one joint project with other coworker. And it was 2 halves of the same whole, right? 2 halves of the same project. So they have to look identical. And he hits me with the, how come your color on this object is different than mine? And I'm like, did you color pick the texture? And he's like, what do you mean? So yeah, that's the book. That. Oh, and then we have a big project that's finally gonna be started rendering, right? It's about 8.5 minutes, and Nara, you understand renders, right? You understand how fucking long it takes to render a thing, and 8.5 minutes, 30 frames per second, that's 150,000 or 15,000. Hold on. I've forgotten how to math in my head. I wrote this down, obviously, during work, but here, we'll times it by 60. 510 times 30 frames per second. Yeah, 15,000. Right? I was like, 150, that sounds too much. 15,000, yeah, that's more correct. And if each frame takes about a minute, right? So that's 15,300 divided by... That takes 250 hours. Which takes 10 days. So 10 IRL days, and if that's if something doesn't explode, right? So for context, for 8.5 minutes of 3D art, right? 3D animation, if every frame ends up being about taking a minute, and of course, I had a so the great thing about college is that there's this thing called a render farm, where you can send off your render and all of the computers work together as a group through teamwork to each render one of your frames all at the same time. Of course, that's great during college, right? That was amazing, right? But we're a small team at work. We don't have the capability to do a render farm. So, that's 10 IRL days just for 8.5 minutes. Of course, though, bigger studios do have render farms, right? So if you're making a whole ass Pixar movie, it's not gonna take well, it's still gonna take very, very long, but there's a reason why they have render farms there. But our team is so small, right? We don't have one. Yeah, and that's if something doesn't crash. That's if the lighting doesn't explode. That's if there isn't some weird fucking artifact because you didn't turn up the noise cancellation enough and you didn't notice it in the still frames, but once you notice it in motion, it's all flickering. Speaking from experience many, 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 many times. If it's a dynamic sim, right, sometimes the sim will clip through the object and it doesn't look right, even though it looked fine in the play blasts, right? They have made me wiser, but you know what? When I hit render on this big project, it's still gonna fuck up. I know it. Right, I know it, because you can't trust Maya with anything. You think everything's fine, it's not fine. And then, oh my god. So Nara, we had this I can talk about this project, right? Because it's out in the public. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, especially in college when you actually have deadlines. At least at work, right? If shit explodes, we can hit up the client and the client doesn't know enough about 3D art. And so they'll be more accepting about it maybe, hopefully. But with college, nah, you just gotta cry yourself to sleep. With college, you're just in tears on the floor. Oh, I love these Blender videos. I love, because you're like, yeah, it'll, yeah, 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 it'll fucking do that, yeah. Why? I don't know, but this has happened to me. This, yeah, yep. Yep. This has happened to me. I did actually post some silly 3D art videos in my personal Discord to share with you guys. Question is, can I find them again? Cause I should organize my personal Discord. I don't. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So this was during our face rigging exercise. Right.
There they are. It's like that cat. Oh. Don't worry. Ma, there's a weird cat out here. It's like that grandma.
Oh yeah. Yup. Big heavy boys will take over 24 hours. Especially scenes with a lot of detail and polygon. So yeah, we don't know how we broke that. But this is my favorite bit. We got to do mocap, right? We got to do mocap capture, right? So I filmed some of the homies where we just got to run around and do silly shit. And then you always have to end in T-pose. That's the rule. That's the rule. This is not me acting a fool. I was the one behind the camera, but these were the homies. We all got to dress up in the mocap suits and do mocap. That was a fun day, right? I had a fun. This was a really fun day. I enjoyed it quite a bit. But I can probably open up my Canvas account and show some of my projects. Please tell me it saved my password, because I don't remember it. It did. Okay, good shit. Also, A7s, how's it going? We're yapping about Maya and 3D art and shenanigans. Nara is in the trenches with me. Shout out, Nara. Also, welcome in Vanilla Lemming. We're totally playing Resident Evil. We're yapping about 3D shenanigans. 3D artists were in the trenches. Fellas, we are in the trenches together. Let's see, what should I show? Where? I'm trying to remember, because one of the projects I did a cloth sim, right? And it was a polar bear swimming through the air in a fancy outfit. And I think that was silly. Because they said it could be any creature. It just needs to be wearing clothes and doing motion, right? They gave us so much freedom in these classes. It was pretty much as long as you cover the core principle that we're trying to teach you, right, you can do whatever you want. Right, we had two projects. One was to do a head and one was to do a body, right? But if one of my friends put a fish head on the body for the project, and I mean it counted, right? As long as the main thing was complete, then it didn't really matter. Was it character rigging maybe? Man, where? I remember it like it was yesterday. I remember it like it was yesterday. But I don't remember which. It must have been dynamics. I don't know where else it would be. It has to be dynamics. But would it be? Because I don't think it was flip, fluid, particle, smoke, or fire. Here, let me open up my final... Was it? Maybe it was animation. Maybe it was animation is where that one was. Was it this one? No. Man, I'm sure. I'm like, I remember doing a polar bear. It must have been dynamics. It must have. I keep going back and forth. It must have been dynamics. It must have been dynamics. Oh no, it was FX. That's different. FX dynamics, close enough. Oh yeah. So our building, how our animation building worked is we were on the 8th floor. Architect students took up the rest of them. How dare they? But that was just the suffering building, but we were suffering so bad we scared the architect students. We were fucking going through it. Here we go. This is what I want. This is what I want. Oh, it's so silly. I'm gonna rename it because how we named assignments is that it has my whole last name in it, and I don't want to do that. So let me rename it to something else before I share it. We'll call it Bear. That way it's just named Bear. So yeah, I put this dude in an eye patch and some fancy fucking clothes, grabbed, you know, our favorite default background, and he's just swimming. Look at him swim. Look. And look at him go. He's swimming in that musical theater. Also, you're all good, Blix. Hope you feel better soon. I really like the little cufflinks though that I did on him, right? The little cuffs. But yeah, I made, and he got, I don't know why I gave him the eye patch, but it adds to his character. Right, so that was very fun. I love doing that project. We also got to work with like muscle simulation as well. That was really fun. I bet the program has increased and done better since 2019, right? But I really like doing this one too. Let me rename this one too, because I don't want it to show my whole last name. Look at that boy shake. Look at that boy. I really like doing this. This is one of my favorite projects that we did. Look at him shake. Look at him shake. What a good boy. What a good boy. What a good boy. So yeah, I just skinned it a little bit as a tree. So yeah, I think this was my favorite class. Not regular dynamics, but FX, which I just combined them into the same thing. They're pretty much the same thing. And then, well, how did I do on my fur project? I don't remember how well I did. Oh yeah, I'm very proud of this, but it gave me such a fucking headache. Having to add fur to a whole ass bear and make it not explode made me want to cry. And it had to be like slightly windy. This is his better side. Right, this whole, and we had to groom it as well, right? So that way all the hair, like, laid in the correct direction. Look at that beautiful default background. This was such a pain, but I had a lot of fun doing that, even though yeah, it's like, it's fun to do, but it also gives you a headache. Like, it's a great time, but man, do you want to throw your mouse against the wall sometimes. So yeah, this class. Oh, and then let me show you, let me date one of my simulations really quick. Let me date one of this really quick. This one I know is dynamics. But let me date. You guys will be able to guess when I made this video. It would be this one, and then let me find it. And then let me rename it. Oh, and this one was my favorite too. I'll show all of these too. Right, so this one was fluid dynamics. Right. Also, thank you for following. This one was fun. This one, oh, I love this one. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Donut. This one, oh, I love water. Water's the worst to do, but I love it. I love it so much. Look at that boy spin. Look at, I don't know why I put the hair in the park. Fellas, I don't know why I put the ball of balding hair in the park. Look at that sandcastle. This was our doing topology. I mean topography. That's the word. Some procedural modeling. Don't mind that glitch. It didn't happen. Squares and box. Squares and box. And then the giant fucking evisceration. Oh yeah, the water render, crying, tears. My tears filled up that ocean. my tears filled up that ocean. And oh, the default pig heads. You guys know the default pig heads. All my homies love the default pig heads. The default pig head, our beloved. Houdini's favorite placeholder object. Yup, especially the water. Tasty fire. Tasty arson. Help me. Do you think this is a cry for help from pasta? Help me. Help me. I wonder. This was fun. You had to have it go through like a tube. Except you can't see the tube. This one was fun. This was making the particles attract. Yeah, this was so fun. Man, I love doing these. Alright, fellas, now you can guess when this video was made. Okay, and then the funny thing is why it's I don't feel instead of I don't feel good. Steve said I don't feel good is grammatically incorrect, right? So I just put I don't feel. we were talking about the grammatic correctness. And Steve, our dynamics teacher, said, well, it's I don't feel well, not I don't feel good. I don't feel good isn't grammatically correct. So I hit him with the I don't feel. And then it vanished. So that was the big. And then we got Twizzler. Twizzler. Purple explosion. Exact. Steve. Yeah, I loved it. I love this book. So yeah, that was fun. Because he was like, I don't feel good. Is it grammatically correct? So yeah, 3D classes may be suffering, but all of us are weirdos. All of us are silly, nerdy weirdos who don't feel Mr. Stuff. So even though we're suffering together as a group of silly. That should be the new line. Someone should dub it over. Someone should dub it over. So yeah, man, that was a fun assignment. that was a very fun assignment. Oh yeah, and then let me show you what I did for my final project, because this, oh man. The amount of suffering, but at least Take Me Home Country Roads played over this. But this one, man. I'm gonna name it Aw in my downloads, because that's how I felt making it. Right, so I did a cell splitting procedural dynamic suffering. Convict first trap. Okay, after this we'll watch it. I love Simon Ironlung. This made me want to slam my head against a wall. This was pain and suffering. But man, does it look cool. Mitosis was pain and suffering. But man, does it look cool. It was so painful. But look at all of those bull. Oh, this is our procedural modeling, but that's not nearly as cool. Oh, here is some more. Just shove that through the hole. They do kind of look like paint chips. That was, oh, this one was satisfying. Oh, this one was so satisfying. That one, oh, that was satisfying. Some procedural placement stuff. Or color orb chart. City. Pebbles. Grass. My favorite. That was so satisfying. And then we've seen the rest of those. Oh, mitosis. Oh, mitosis. Hey, Kenobi, welcome to mitosis. This made me cry. But look at that mitosis. And like, I love, like, look at how it's kind of sticking to each other. Right? I love doing that. Mitosis. Mitosis. But yeah, the windmill. Oh, I love that. That's so satisfying. Look at that windmill. Look at that. It also made everything cry. Also, holy shit, 43 months. Have I really been doing it for this long? Where has time? Mitochondria. There we go. Orb chart grass. Orb chart city pebble grass. With the default fucking grass back. Oh, Nara, you also know these backgrounds all too well. All of them. Going back and thinking about all the animations that have crashed my computer, I think it's been all of them at least one time. Grass. Plus root. And it's also purple. Purple grass. Purple grass. But man, this goddamn mitosis. But man, I love how I got it to kind of like slowly peel off like that. Oh man, I love mitosis. Yeah, the grass is always greener on the other side. The grass. The grass. The grass. Grass looking asparagus. There we go. Close enough. So yeah, man. I loved going to college for 3D art. It was very fun. We got to I Don't Feel Mr. Stark and make some asparagus. That was worth the thousands of dollars of doing. And mitosis. It's so good. I think because they had to combine everything, that I Don't Feel should also be in this one too. And to help me. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny. Here, we'll play it again. Here we go. There it goes. And then, tasty Twizzler. Tasty. It's supposed to be rope, but because all of our Sims look like Twizzlers, I just made it red. But yeah, do you think Past Thigh was trying to tell me something? Do you think Past Thigh was trying to say something? With it? Nah. So yeah, pro tip, Nara. In every 3D art class, right, that you'll ever take, remember to get silly with it. Right? People, 3D art professors, except Howard, fuck you, Howard, but most of them, right, are very, very nice and chill and won't mind you getting silly with it. This goes with, honestly, I think every art professor except some of them. You have to feel the vibes, right? And if the vibes are good, get heckin' silly with it. And if any of your teachers want you to put a song, play a group song, right, while we all watch, you know, your demo reel, Take Me Home, Country Roads. And then everyone will start singing along, and then a TA from a different class will have to come in and be like, guys, you're too fucking loud. Can you please quiet it down a little bit? We're like, sorry. Hell yeah. Rupees, my beloved. Hell yeah. So yeah, get silly with it. This goes for honestly any art class, right? This is even for 2D art, right? For my, what was it called? Oh, Anatomy for the Artist, right? Our final project, right, was to create, combine a bat, not a bat, but I chose a bat, human and animal, and make their anatomy make sense. So I made the most cursed fucking bat creature with human arms and legs. And it was fantastic, right? And even nicer, right? Shout out Travis, right? He, even though it was a 2D class, he let me model and sculpt it in ZBrush. Actually, do I have it? Do I have it? Is it still up? Is it still up? Anatomy for the Artist, and it should be my last assignment. Is it end of semester portfolio, maybe? Oh no, that's not my final project. Was it this one, maybe? Where? Where? Hold on. Did he only save the first two? God damn it, Travis! You didn't save. Man, did I? Man, I'm gonna have to go digging around then in my hard drives for it then. Cause he didn't save it. How dare? Maybe files. So he has like the project assignment. But he doesn't have the assignment itself. Grades maybe. Maybe grades. Maybe Really, Travis? Really? That's weird. Because project, or maybe there was only 2 projects. And the rest was life drawing stuff. Yeah, I found it. Oh, actually, this is cuter than I thought. He isn't an abomination. What was I doing? What was I thinking? He's not. He's actually really cute. Let me rename it. He's actually a cutie patoot. He's actually a cutie patootie. Look at him. He's not. Look, he's a cutie patoot. Look, he's a cutie patootie. He's a cutie patootie. I'm so sorry I was rude to you. You're such a cutie patootie. Right, so this was all modeled in 3D and then I put on textures to make it look watercolor because there was someone modded in some watercolor textures for Maya. What a cutie patootie. What a cutie patootie. Yeah, like shout out the watercolor texture in Maya. It looks so nice. So yeah, and shout out Travis who was like, yeah, go for it. Do whatever you want. And I'm like, hell yeah. Cause yeah, what a cutie patootie. What a cutie patootie. So yeah, shout out Maya's watercolor textures, right? This carried me through it. What a cutie patoot. What a cutie patootie. What an absolute cutie patootie. What a little bean. Give him some pets. Exactly. What a cutie patoot. What a good boy. Give that guy some apple and some nana. What a baby boy. I'm so glad that I still have access to my canvas. Also, okay, so fun fact, everyone who's ever been a college student, you guys should check this, right? So, fellas, if you're ever like, what the fuck, how come they're charging for Microsoft Office? Check your email, check your Outlook, because they might still give it to you for free. I've been out of college for what, 6 years now? I can still access every single Microsoft Office program because they just gave it to us infinite. Avo, check your Outlook. If you still have it, if you forgot your password, or if it expired was the word I was thinking of, you can just reset it. But check your Outlook, Avo. Check it. They'll give it to you for fucking free. I can open up Word right now. I won't, because I don't want to, but I could. I could. So yeah, Avo, check your Outlook. You should be able to still get downloads of every single Microsoft Office program that you could ever dream of. I know you can reset your password, right? But I think our email is first.last, I think. I can probably check. Obviously on my other monitor. But let me double check. Let me open the thing, because they... Where is it? Because they want the two... The double... authenticator thingy. Yes, I trust this account. Yes, stay signed in, please. Alright, what's my email? Oh yeah, it's first dot last at UC Denver. .edu. Yeah, I haven't... Are they still sending me emails? Oh, but just for... non-important stuff. Yeah, cool guy at cooldude.com. Right, Sonny? You want to come sit? Yeah, you do, buddy. Yeah, you do. Good sit, buddy. But yeah, and then you'll just be able to download, or it might just be logging into Microsoft Word or something. I don't remember exactly how I set it up. It's been a few years since I got this PC anyway. But if you want Word for free, and it still works. Also, I almost got I got 1 point off on the boy, but other than that, it was an almost perfect score of the cutie patoot. All right, let me close out of everything so I don't dox myself anymore on accident. Looking at the descriptions and tags of some of these, your first reactions are, why would you put the street later? That's not my type of... 2022 Nera was somewhat different. Because I think for me, my fic tastes have stayed the same, but that could very well not be the case. Because I've been reading fic... I feel like I've been reading fic for so long, it was probably a slow, gradual growth, right, and change. So maybe if I found old fics, they'd be like, why was I reading that? But I think I would still. But then again, I don't know. It's a mystery. It's a mystery, but you know what's not a mystery? Help me. I mean, Simon Thirster. Do you think this was a call for help? I wonder. I wonder. Oh, the tiny. Oh, the baby. Oh, the baby. Oh yeah, I did used to read a lot of chat fics. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Remember how I said 2 seconds ago? Well, I changed my mind. So I used to love coffee shop AUs, but now whenever I see a coffee shop AU, I close the tab. Right? Like, so I wanted to read some Boss-a-lot fics, right? So Big Boss Snake and Ocelot. And one of them was a coffee shop AU, and I gave it maybe a paragraph before I turned it down. So yeah, remember what I said 2 seconds ago? We'll disregard that, actually. Also, Sunny really likes MS Paint Cat. He has got up to Percy. I think I got bored of it. I feel like I know what's gonna happen in a coffee shop AU. I think I just got bored. It's not that the writing was ever bad or anything like that, or that I somehow got the ick. Nah, I think I just got bored. You know, I think the best one that I've ever read was probably when I was in the Super Hulock era, when that was a thing and there was coffee shops galore. Actually, I think there was a Good Omens coffee shop AU that I really enjoyed. But I mean, Az is already running a bookstore, right? Bookstore, coffee shop, they're right next to each other in terms of things. Also, man, shout out Good Omens. Even though the author is a piece of shit, we don't talk about that. Shout out Good Omens. Before we got the show, right? Me and the homie were ahead of our time. We were cosplaying Crowley and Azrael, right? Before we even had canonical designs for them outside of, you know, book, right? So me and the homie back in high school were ahead of our times. Yeah, Good Omens is great. I love Good Omens. And oh my god. If Good Omens didn't come out until when it did, right, we would never have gotten the Crowley as kiss. Right? They kiss. No more queer baiting. They kiss. No more or going to fucking super hell. They kissed. They kissed. They kissed. It was messy, right? And it didn't go as planned, but at least they didn't fucking queerbait us like Supernatural. Like Sherlock. Guys, you should watch the unaired pilot of BBC Sherlock, because somehow it's more fucking gay. Right? Somehow the unaired pilot of BBC Sherlock is gayer than the actual first episode. Yes, it was on Dailymotion, but it probably got shut down. Not the website, but the re-upload, right? But it was, listen, Sherlock and John Watson are gay in my heart, right? It was obviously fucking queerbaiting, right? But, and even though it's been years and 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 years, Sherlock still has a special place in my heart. Still has a, yeah, that's true. I guess you have to watch the actual show and then go back. But I mean, you know, despite everything, the first 3 seasons are actually pretty solid. They made Moriarty so gay though. They Sherlock was the gayest straight show. Sherlock and John were gay. Moriarty was literally the queen. Right, so, but then it just went off. Okay, so, you guys know Stranger Things, obviously. If you didn't, I would be concerned, even if you haven't watched it, right? You don't need to for this story. So, remember how everyone was freaking the fuck out about a secret, super secret 9th episode, right? That Netflix didn't announce, but it was totally gonna happen and fix everything and all of the writing problems and yada. I don't know how people fell for that. You wanna know why? Because they weren't around in the Sherlock fucking trenches. Alright? They don't remember the same thing happened 10 plus years ago with Sherlock, right? Sherlock season 4 ended, the ending was hot garbage, and everyone believed that there was a super secret 4th episode, right? That the television people were totally hinting at. And I thought I was insane, right? Because no one else seemed on my internet timeline seemed to remember this. Until shout out Dan from Dan and Phil fame, who literally said, we've been through this with Sherlock, and I'm like, thank you, Daniel Howell. Thank you, Daniel Howell, the one person who seems to fucking remember this. That we've already been through the secret episode that's gonna fix through everything. We've totally been through this. So thank you, Daniel Howell. Thank you, Daniel Howell. Thank you for your service. Cause I'm like, how does anyone fall for this? Are we the only people who are long standing in the fandom space that understand that we've already been through this with Sherlock? God, there is no secret episodes that's gonna magically fix everything. We've been through this once with Sherlock and Apple Tree Yard. God, how did anyone fall for this? So yeah, how dare these people not be in the fucking Sherlock trench? So yeah, Sherlock, well, had some questionable writing choices, right? And it did queerbait the ever-living fuck out of us. And the last season sucked ass. I still love it. I still have fondness in my heart. Yeah, true. I guess every generation has to have their secret super special episode that's gonna fix everything. Like, sometimes I forget there's a younger generation in fandom spaces until I go on the internet and realize that there's a younger generation in fandom space. Sometimes I look at a post and think, didn't we learn this already? But then I realize this person's probably like 16 and has not learned it yet. But they will. Just give them time. Because because I bet when I was in high school, right? The fandom people of old were like, what the fuck is this guy and his friends talking about? Right? What are they on about? What is this bad, horrible take? So now I'm the adult. They will learn or drown trying. But the one thing that I really don't get that's really changed since... Remember when we were wee lads and we would just casually lie on the internet and not make ourselves known as a literal fetus? And now everyone is just making themselves known that they're a literal fetus and then demanding... Guys, don't let the whole internet know that you're an actual fetus, okay? I'm surprised they didn't learn the lessons of us, where we didn't announce that we were actual fetuses, right? And put our whole, like, people on Twitter putting their whole life story on there, and I'm like, guys, I know you're like 14, but please have some internet fucking safety because you are 14. right? Zero internet safety, just putting all of their information and all of this stuff going on with them in a nice card, and I'm like, just keep that, guys. Exactly. Like, guys. So yeah, I worry about the youths of the internet. They'll learn, of course, because they're children, right? But even when I was making stupid videos with my friends, it's like they just don't teach internet safety. Open the schools to teach internet safety. Right? Don't disclose all of your information that can be used to hurt you on your twitter.com, please. Like, so fun fact, my date of birth on a lot of my accounts is still 1990 because I wanted to have access to all the cool shit, right? And 90 was the easiest way to round down while also making me pretend to be an adult, right? But the thing is, when we did that, we knew that we weren't supposed to be there, and we kept our shit to ourselves. I know they're coming for me one day when I was going on youtube.com in middle school and pretending my age was from 1990 and not 1997. So that way I can watch all of and read all of my yaois. Good time. Good time. I know, right? Like, if they ever do that shit... Okay, so pro tip. Wink. If you ever need to prove yourself, wink, Norman Reedus from Death Stranding. Sam Porter Bridges. Death Stranding 1 is very cheap on sale, and there's a very interactive photo mode. And I mean, who's to say you aren't Sam Porter Bridge? Wink. If anything, we're all Sam Porter Bridges. And please share now. But you know what? I'd much rather be Higgs minus all of the, Higgs. You guys get it. You guys understand. You guys understand. And then we'll watch Convict Thirst Trap. Let me pause the smooth jazz.
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself. Don't joke around with Mighty, because his fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt. I've tested them. They hurt.
Wink. Wink. That's some fucking Higgs energy right there. Before long, right, one of them will be having a dream, and then there's a tentacle case. Good times. Oh, Hig. Man, oh, Hig. Oh, Hig. Oh, Hig. Oh, yeah, but speaking of Hig, right? Speaking of Hig, right? So there was another Death Stranding concert, right? And they talked again about the Higgs Empreg, and then Troy Baker came in through video call during that exact and said, "Wow, you guys sure are going crazy about me, aren't you?" the fellas, they know. Fellas, they know. They know so much. But I mean, who could blame them? Because listen, Kojima, biggest Sam Higg shipper, right? No one can beat Kojima in terms of shipping Sam Higg, right? Absolutely no one. Absolutely no one. Absolutely no one, right, Sonny? Oh, you're so far away. You're in your seat. I'll have to pet you when you come back. You're all comfy in your seat. Psst, psst, psst. Psst, psst, psst. Yeah? Oh, I got distracted by outside noise. My psst, psst, psst aren't powerful enough. Psst, psst, psst. Psst, psst. Psst, psst, psst. Yeah? Psst, psst. He's looking at me like, what? But yeah, we'll do Simon Thirst Trap. We'll take a quick break for some Formzor, and plus I need to get more hydration. And then we'll play some Resident Evil. Man, do you think Higgs and Leon would match each other's freak? Oh, I've seen this. Oh, I love this. They made him so. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Now this, my friends. Beck, this is why you should watch Iron Lung. Beck, this is why you should watch Iron Lung. Oh, and then speaking of which, Simon Closet Cosplay is coming along really nicely, right? I got some patches that I can do to scuff up the hood a little bit, along with some iron-on patches for the sweater because I can't sew for shit, nor do I have time to learn. Right, I'm even letting my hair grow out longer than it usually is for the Simon for the bit. Fellas, I'm so excited to go to a con and be Simon. I love Convict. I love my sweet baby boy. He's so sad, meow meow. He's so sad, meow meow. But yeah, we'll hold off for Star because he has some videos as well, and then we'll take a quick break, and then we'll do some Resident Evil 9. Hell yeah. Vanilla Lemming. Go see Iron Lung when it's on digital. He Convict, baby girl. Monster, also baby girl. Ava, also baby girl. That one person that Jacksepticeye plays, whose I think name is also Jack, baby girl. Troy Baker's character sounds like Higgs, baby girl. it was funny whenever Troy Baker's voice came on, I was like, Hig? Also, Ajak, how's it going? We have come full circle and still haven't played not Iron Lung, Resident Evil 9 yet, but we needed to yap. Luckily for you, it will come out on streaming. I just don't know when, but Mark has confirmed it, along with DVDs as well, / Blu-ray. Right, I haven't bought a new movie on DVD in 20 million years, but I'll do it for Iron Lung. I'll do it for you, Markiplier. But yeah, literally Baby Girl the movie. So much so that I'm putting together super quick and dirty convict cosplay for convention. Right? It's not anything fancy, but it'll do the job. Absolute wah wah. Wah. Absolute wah wah wah. Oh yeah, and someone's making an Iron Lung dating sim. Someone's making an Iron Lung dating sim. I'm so excited. Oh, should we play it? Should we stream it? Should we stream the Iron Lung dating sim? I think we should. Fellas, I think we should. It'll be a spoiler stream, but I'll put that. Alright, let me pick my favorite, and we'll play that one during break. Okay, this one's good. Star, all of these are so good. How will I ever choose? Well, this one's the most important. This one's the most important. Enjoy peanut butter. and it's the OG effects, the OG intro. Peanut butter. And the music. And the music. Top 5 of my favorite peanut butters. Yeah. Number 5. Glass full of peanut butter. Oh, okay. We'll turn it on. Heat. Yeah. Heat music. It even has the OG resolution formatting as well. Heat. Jack, remember the one time we went to go make peanut butter together? This takes me back to that. Heat. I know, we should do that again sometime. Man, that was some good fucking peanut butter. Heat. Yeah, that was some damn good peanut butter. Alright, we'll put on our typical form Zor as well, because that was a redeem. And then we'll actually take break. We'll actually do Resident Evil. let me Lizor. Hell yeah. I think I washed the container and I still have it. Okay, it's only 6 seconds. Okay, I like that. That was good. I will rate that a 10 out of 10. I'll rate that a 10 onion out of 10. I'll rate that a 10 onion out of 10. Alright, we'll take a quick 5-minute break. We'll line these boys up. Make sure they're even. There we go. I'll be back in 5 minutes for some RE9. Enjoy the Lazor and the Forb. Alright, everyone say bye-bye, Lazor. Farewell. Sweet, sweet Lazor. And farewell, sweet, sweet Forb. Until next time, fellas. Until next time. Until right now. Once more with feeling. And this one's in full screen. And yeah, we can watch one more as a treat, and then we'll play Resident Evil. The onion got me. Look at those Lazors. Look at those Lazors. It's funny, I think at this point, we're the most viewers of Lazor. Also, hell yeah, Jag, big congrats. Man, if there's math in Control 2, can I just call on you for help again? Right, I love during Alan Wake 2, you were here and I could just be like, hey Jag, I don't get this math for this puzzle to unlock this cache. Can you... That was so nice, because I took one look at some of those math problems and I was like, nah. For context, in college, right, to get a math credit, I took math for the liberal arts, aka the most baby math. The most babiest of maths. Wow. Okay, that was really cute. And hell yeah, Jag, I can hit you up and be like, this is very important. Our lives are at stake. My name is Alan Wake, I'm a writer, and I can't do math to open this puzzle box. Alright, one more. Hi, Tyler. Here are your friends. That's the same picture. Is that... As I take another sip of water, vehicular accident. Oh, good sip. No. You've shared these moments. Again? The hospital. It's the same. And remember this? It's the same. Remember what I just showed you a second ago? Your friends are pretty awesome. The hospital. Happy friends. Share the same picture of two people hanging out 5 times in a row. Okay, the original's better. The original is better. Germa has to stop laughing at cars. Yeah. Do you remember that? Shows the same dented car 20th time. Here are your friends. 5 pictures of the same two people. Oh, Tyler. Oh, Tyler. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh, now that is a cutie patoot. Now they are a cutie patootie. And guess who's also a cutie patootie? Leon Kennedy. You know who's also a cutie patootie? Leon Kennedy. Alright, let me turn on my playlist. I also need to switch out the discs because I was playing Metaphor earlier. Thank you. You know who's also a cutie patootie? You. All of you. This is the cutie patootie stream. Alright, let me switch out the discs. Yeah, let me, because I was playing Metaphor. Also, pro tip, really quick side tangent, if you ever play Metaphor, just make it through the first dungeon. The first dungeon sucks ass and the plot's bad. The plot's still too on the nose, but it gets better. Although you know, because I was, and Kai as well, because I was ranting to you two about how much I didn't like Metaphor, and now I really like Metaphor. The first dungeon of Metaphor, you know how Persona games, they set you up with a dungeon and a character that makes sense for the plot for your ever first dungeon and the rest of them? Metaphor just says, here, have some random guy that has nothing to do with the plot actually, except kinda sorta, but we just introduced him randomly and he has nothing really to do with anything. Have fun! So yeah, the first 10 hours, well, the first 5 hours are really good, the second 5 hours are shit, and then it gets really good again. Except, fellas, they say metaphor, but it's not a metaphor. It's the most on-the-nose nonsense that I've ever seen written in any story in my life. The main character has a fantasy novel that's really just about, you know, our society, but 90% of it is, well, I guess our society if it was less shit. But all of it is, wow, look at this utopia. where no one can ever be discriminated against and everything is equal, except it's the most on-the-rose writing I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. Every time the main character opens this fucking book, it's just the most boring shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Most bland writing that I've ever heard. So whenever our main character opens the book, I'm like, oh god fucking damn it. Now the writing is shit, because it's not a metaphor, it's so fucking on the nose writing that it's bad. All the other writing is fine-ish. I feel like... Actually, no, the writing's kind of bad. Well, I guess not bad. I would give it a C when the character doesn't have the book open, and a F when the character does open the book. Because it's when the character opens the book, it's the most on-the-nose bullshit I've ever... It's not a metaphor. When you just lay it out in layman's terms boringly, it's not a metaphor anymore, guys. It's not a metaphor. You're not even trying for it to be... It's not even trying to make it a metaphor, guys. The title's metaphor, but it's not. But the second dungeon was actually decent. Right? It introduced a character, it introduced another character, it made logical sense why our party would be there, and so yeah, second dungeon writing is better for the villain of the week, but the book is still trash. It's so bad writing. It's so bad. It's so on the nose. It's honestly cringy, and just there's no metaphor, guys. There's no metaphor in metaphor. It's actually really fucking obvious on the nose. But the social links I'm enjoying, the little moments you get between your party members, I really like, right? If you just... And some bits of the overarching plot are done well. It's just... Whenever the main character opens that fucking book, I swear to God, I want to skip through those sections. It's so bad. I just want to fast forward, cause it's just like, in a democratic society, everyone is equal because they all get to vote for who they want their king to be, and the character is like, wow, that would never happen in with our monarchy. Wowee. Or, wow, in this society, there's no tribes because all of us are human. And it's like, wowee, they... And then they're like, in this society, no one can strong-arm anyone else for being weak, because this is a utopia, and the cops actually do their job, and it's the most on-the-nose fucking bullshit I've ever seen. And they're like, wow, that sure is idealistic main character. One of the social link characters has their pet dog kidnapped, and our main character opens their book and says, but in this society, no one's dog would ever get kidnapped because people don't believe in threats. And Jesus fucking Christ. It's so bad. It's so bad. So, whenever our main guy opens his fucking book, it's just... I wonder if I can find any scenes of when he opens up the fucking book. Jesus fucking... It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Here we go. We won't watch the whole thing, obviously, right? But let me just give you guys an example of how shit this is.
Look at all the other recruits. You don't know, probably.
We'll skip through until... Come on. Even YouTube doesn't want to do it.
But still, when you hear and see all this prejudice,
Here we go. Every time he opens this fucking book.
it's what you call a fantasy story, right? So it's a fantasy world made up by the author. And Prince loved those kinds of stories.
Every
Let's see.
time.
It says the young traveler was amazed by the world he saw. In this world, there is only one tribe.
All
people
it's
accept
this
each other,
all the
and
time.
no soul is born into discrimination. Wow. So not even any fairies? I guess less
This is the
differences
whole
means less to
book.
argue over. In such a world, there is no need for sorcery. A megapolis is built through learning and labor. Towers of glass that reach the heavens. Safe nights with no dark shadows. Busy streets well traveled. And in the laws of these emotionally satisfied people,
There's no fucking
all lives are
metaphor
equal.
here.
Oh. You see,
There's no
war,
metaphor.
no tribal conflict, and equality for all.
There's no
It really does sound like a
there's
fantasy.
no
And
metaphor.
it's strange to feel envious of a fictional world.
There's no
Hey,
metaphor.
are you asleep already?
Yes, it's boring. And then here's another one.
Alright, I'll try to read this part now. In this country, the inn, and
I'm sorry, Maria, you're trying your best, buddy.
hears the voices of the city and protects their way of life.
It's this all the
what's this say?
fucking time.
Society's purpose is to protect its citizens.
This is
This is a basic principle of this utopia.
This
all
is-
are equal. All live in safety,
gets
the
so
rich and
tiring.
poor
There's
are
no
equal.
metaphor, guys.
with no gaps, no conflict.
There's no metaphor.
All are friends, deserving of help. Basically, it's a place where there's no fighting, and everyone always gets along.
And Maria's gonna say, "Wow,
Where is
I
it?
wish our place was
No
like
one's left
this."
alone there, right?
Yeah,
I wish I could go. Can I read a little more?
it's
We're probably not going to bed anytime soon.
it's the same. It's just this over and over.
Oh, interesting. It's written through the lens of a fictional land. This bit's about the Utopia's security. In this
Yeah.
world, there is no blood-stained contest for sovereignty. The people choose their sovereign from among themselves. One cannot put a sovereign to the sword to seize power. Such an act would be met
There's
with
no
scorn
fucking
and judged
metaphor,
as murder.
guy.
Taking power or wealth by force.
At
is
least
seen
Stroll's
as the
hot,
most shameful
right?
of
He's our
transgressions.
cutie patootie.
Couldn't be further from reality, could it?
And he's like, "Wow, I wish I could be there. That's not like our home at all."
This idea of competing for public support. Here it sounds so
I love
commonplace,
Stroll.
but the idea's thrown us all
He's a
into
cutie
chaos.
patoot.
Interesting. Perhaps I'm overthinking.
Give
but
him a little
it
kiss.
sounds almost like the aim of the king's magic. You suppose there's some common inspiration? Still, I don't imagine this would turn out well in the real world. In public opinion, tribal perspective always divides us.
At least I could
Besides,
stare at least I
does a
could stare at
decision
this
made
face
by
when
the
this scene
people
was
guarantee it's
happening.
right? Tribal squabbles aren't always political. Take us Clamars, for example. It can be hard for us to see outside the bubble of our own worldview. We're the majority, and the tribe of the royal bloodline besides.
It's so on the
That
nose.
privilege can make us
Yeah.
insensitive. A problem
Yeah,
with
look
no
at this
easy
cutie
solution,
patoot.
I fear.
Look
Lofty
at this
words.
cutie patoot.
I can hardly come to terms with my own ideals. Still, the discussions helped clear my head a little. Thank you.
It
I've been
is,
so fixated on
Jag, the writing, this is the most shallowest shit, right? This bit I want to fast forward through when it happens in the game because it's so dull. It's so on the nose. There's no metaphor. And the thing is, Persona had good writing. it wasn't always the best, right? Because it's a Persona game. But it sure as hell had better fucking writing than this. At least he's a cutie patootie to look at. But yeah, these sections are the worst, right? The rest is, while still quite on the nose, it's better-ish. But this game as a whole, while it's fun to play now that I got the hang of it, and even then it's not as fun as a Persona game, honestly. Fellas, this almost won Game of the Year, how? Fellas, how did this? How did this? But I mean, Stroll is a cutie patoot, so I mean. Oh, and this one. This one sure is.
Fiction written as if a personal account. This chapter seems to concern the
Also,
system by which
Hulkenberg
the
is very
nation's
attractive
leaders
too.
decide.
All the characters
In
are very
this
cute.
country, one cannot become even a statesman, much less sovereign, without the consent of the people. Those who aspire to
This is so
statecraft
on the
must first
fucking
solemnly
nose.
swear before the people what they will do in service of their country. Should they earn title but break their word, they are denounced.
Press
and
X to
stripped of
doubt.
power. Such is the authority of the
Press
people.
X to
In
doubt.
this way, it is the people who are the land's true king. Quite the
I like
opposite of our
Hulkenberg
own
though.
country.
she's a fun character in her social
Now I
links.
see why
But unfortunately, whenever this book
echelons
comes out, all these
such
characters are
tasks.
reduced to
Had our
drivel.
lands embraced such accountability, perhaps His Royal Highness would not have suffered such a fate. No. As a knight, it's not my place to say.
Like, her
I must
social
clear
links
my
are very
head of these
enjoyable.
fantasies. In the end, clinging to a dream will do me no good. Oh, I suppose.
Where's the one where we show, where we read it to, I guess it's not gonna show that one. But the favorite one though is when this woman loses her dog because her dog gets, kidnapped, and we pull out the book to try to make her feel better. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, main character, how could you be that much of an adult? Alright, but whenever this book comes out, all the characters lose all of their personality, and it's just boring-ass dialogue. Right, but the rest of the story I'm enjoying, even though it's very formulaic and very obvious, but if I had to rank this game against other Atlas/Persona games that I've played, it's my least favorite. But I mean, it's a Persona-type game, so I still enjoy it now that I understand how the combat works. And I enjoy, you know, the rhythm of how these games work. But how did this game almost win fucking Game of the Year, guys? Was last year really that weak? Or I guess the year before. Because last year was Clair Obscur and that was stacked. The year before anyway. 2024. But yeah, it's my least favorite of every single Persona game. Yeah, 2024 was really weak. So I guess that makes sense. But yeah, it's my least favorite out of all of the Persona games that I played. If I had to rank them right now, Persona 5's my favorite because the first one I played. Persona 4 is a close second because the story's great. Persona 3, and then Metaphor at the very bottom. And I don't think, unlike the Personas, I don't think there's gonna be any twist in this game. Right? I don't think there's gonna be any twist. I feel like it's gonna play out exactly how you think. Main character goes on a quest with his homies, to break the curse of his best homie who happens to be the prince. Right? In the process, he is pretending to make a bid for king, right? So that way he can get close to Luis, the guy who killed the previous king and the guy who put the curse on the prince. And it's gonna happen. It's obvious where the story's going, right? I don't get why people have glazed this game metaphor as much as they have, right? That really confuses me because it's obviously the weakest of all of Atlus's games that at least I played. I haven't played any of the Shin Megami Tensei ones, so I can't place it against that, right? Because I haven't played any of those or seen any of those. But I enjoy playing it because I enjoy the game feel of a Persona game. If this game was not a Persona / Atlus game, I would return it. The only reason I'm playing it and enjoying it because I like the game feel. It's like, you know, enjoying the mouth feel of a food. Right, the game feels very good, right? It has that same game loop of dungeon, social link, plot, dungeon, social link, plot. And the second dungeon had decent story with it. The second dungeon had a decent story, except when he opened the book, but he barely fucking did that dungeon, so maybe that's why I enjoyed it more. Right? Because it went over, like, the struggles of losing a child. Also, the best fucking moment in the whole game. The best moment in the whole game. This is from the screenshot I sent to Avo and Kai earlier. And then we'll play Resident Evil.
Right then, let's get this plan underway.
Iceman, come out!
Last 3 brain cells.
Wow, that's some crazy echo.
Last 3 brain cells.
As long as I'm yelling anyway.
Luis! You think you're so bloody untouchable, you bastard?
Hey! Big ugly sandwormy human thing! Even Hulkenberg wouldn't eat you!
Gasp! Rejected by Hulkenberg! The ravenous...
Hulkenberg's like, what the fuck?
She-beast of the Knight's Order!
Is this what we've come to? Saying whatever's on our minds? Well, so
See, the writing can be fun.
Monica, the sound of your wings keeps me up at night. Stroll, you think you're so smart. Hulkenberg, you're... I am absolutely not old-fashioned or stubborn.
He didn't even finish.
Enough!
Also, Haizume's a cutie patootie too.
Stroll, be more careful.
That's right! He's the only reason we're here. Stroll just had to play the hero and take on the request nobody else wanted.
Oh, I'm the only one playing hero here.
I did this one.
Good. Please be nicer to me.
Hey! I'm your fairy guide, not your fairy godmother. We're on a mission here.
See, so the writing can be fun, right? That was a fun, cute little character interaction between the 3 of them. Right? So the writing can be really fun, right? That moment was hilarious. I love that moment. So yeah, this chapter that I just finished was probably the best one. What? So yeah, the writing can be fun, right? That bit was very enjoyable. Right? So the writing, you don't have any back. Alright, let me change the discs and then we'll play some Resident Evil. Alrighty, let me take out the metaphor disc and plug in the Resident Evil disc. There we go. Hell yeah, fix spotted. But yeah, so yeah, Metaphor can have really fun, silly writing. Right? That bit was amazing. That was a really cute little character interaction moment, even though it's a trope. I still had a great time. So yeah, Metaphor can have some fun, silly writing. It has good game feel, but don't buy it at full price. Alright, definitely get it on sale for what, like 20-30 bucks. I feel would be worth it. But don't get it above $40. Right, I got it for free because I got it for my birthday. Was it? I think it was last year. But don't buy it for full price. And if you haven't played any of the Persona games, play those instead. Oh, let me turn up to our regularly scheduled volume. So, last we left off, we went on a silly bike ride. We lost a chainsaw to the pit. Very sad. Oh, and then we had a theory. We had a theory. And I still believe in that theory, actually. Yeah, rest in peace, chainsaw. Rest in peace, chainsaw. Rest in peace, buddy. And now we're Leon again. What were we doing as Leon? Oh, we need to go to the orphanage. And we're looking hot. No! I forgot that's what that button did. And I'm not wasting a Healy. Oh yeah, we have our double nades. Let's go ahead and sharpen our boy. Full, then our double nade. Alright, so we haven't been to the basketball court. We came in through the gun shop. We got the new gun. Did we equip the new gun? Or have we decided to hold off on the new gun? Cause I know we did Tetris. Oh, this was our new gun. But it's not nearly as good as our equipped boy. But it's close, and this one's been upgraded. And this one hasn't yet. We'll feel it. Same. I know we had a theory, and then before that though we went on the bike ride, and then after that we died trying to get the chainsaw, but then we just double naded him because I was sick of the shit. Oh, this is wrong way. This is back through, yeah, because here's the gun shop, and then we came out, and then we hit the save point, and then we want to go here. I still believe that, Grace, it wasn't the first... Oh, it's locked from the other side. Grace was the first fetus, but not the first birthed. Right? I'm sticking to Grace was born in 2002. Oh, Mr. Oh, that's what we were doing. We went to, you know, the police station, and then we went to the library, and then I was yapping about Mr. X, and being like, wow, that's sure, remember Mr. X? And then guess who fucking showed up? And then we did the chase sequence, right? And then I was like, okay, well, I guess we're done with Mr. X. And then he showed up here, and then I axed him because I wanted to be silly. But then we died immediately. I remember. He's back again.
Fuck me.
Because I thought he was just there for a little bit of fancy. But no. How many years has it fucking been? And we have to beat him up again. How is he still alive, actually? Hasn't it been like 30 years?
I couldn't save them.
Hasn't it been 30 years?
Bastards like you.
Look, how are you still alive, sir? Okay, well, let's fucking double nade you, shall we? What do you mean? I parried that. Excuse me. I want to double nade you, bud. No, you flew away from my double nade? Fuck you. Ow. That's so rude of you, sir. No manners. Did anyone teach you to stay dead? Sir. Oh shit. Oh, haha, you missed. You missed, idiot. Ow. Yeah, I think we should just ask him. He deserves it. Or maybe we should just ask him a question. Ooh. Yeah, Jesus, no manners. Ow. Alright, that's done. Let's... no, I don't think we need our machine gun. Oh shit, I can R2 him. Just a nice, gentle R2. Nice, gentle ask. Axe.
Die, you son of a bitch.
No, I was sharpening that. Thank you for waiting. That was very nice. Ow. That was very nice of you. That was very nice. Ha, missed, idiot. Oh, Leon, my... Yeah, hold on. Just gotta sharpen real quick. I'm tapping. Oh, I tapped so good. Fellas, I tapped so good.
Not yet.
Oh, I love how the cars respawn. Ow, how'd that get me? That's rude. Shit. Nice parry. Oh shit, I need to reload. Dude was just standing there so politely while I went to ow. While I went to reload there. Hold on, just sit tight, buddy. Easy. Easy axe kill. Alright, are you dead for realsies? You better not come back. Yeah, I remember
I'll stop
that.
you as many times as I have to.
Yeah. I still don't know how he survived. Right, I Oh shit, there's some stuff on the floor. How? It's been... Oh, there's an injector. Here we go. Alright, is there a place to run back, or should we just... Oh, maybe we... Oh, we can get in through the basketball court. He better not come in the next game and be like, you bitch, you thought? No. Yeah, I guess they could have just made a new one. But you know, it's funnier to imagine that it's just the same one. It's just the same Mr. X. He just, you know, popped up because he missed me and wanted to give me a little kiss. Just a little kiss. Should we upgrade? There we go. That's so funny though that they literally, the only reason was just for fan service. But I predicted it too, right? I might have just willed it into existence actually. Being like, wow, remember Mr. X? Remember when when he chased us around the library? Remember when all this stuff happened with Mr. X? I think I just jinxed him into existence. Alright, did we miss? Nope, we're good.
Made it. I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood. Man, Sherry, where's your dialogue? Some of them must just be proximity based for some reason, even though Sherry's all the way across the map. Leon, we're really going in the hole. Leon, we're really going in the hole. Fellas, so much crazy, wacky shit has happened as Leon. I kind of forgot that this is a horror game. Yeah, you're all good, Nara. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Thanks for stopping by, so that way we could commiserate with Maya's suffering together. May the Maya gods serve you well. Yeah, it is pretty much action. Yeah, you're right. It is pretty much action horror for Leon, which isn't scary. And we've been Leon for a while. But I mean, in the first section, we were Grace for a bit because Leon was taking his nice little beauty rest. He was having his cute little nap. His beauty sleep. Also, hell yeah, Blix. Man, look at the graphics, guys. I love well-optimized games. I love my games well-optimized. Hell yeah. Alright, there better not be a boy waiting for me in here. But you know what time it is? Oh, I was about to be like sexy Leon turnstile noises. Nah, man, not today. What a sad day it is. We don't get sexy Leon turnstile noises. Day ruined. Day ruined. That reverse psychology back. Oh, that's neat. That's like herb. Herb. Do we have any other herb? No, just one herb. Look at the. Oh, it's so pretty. I feel like we've been missing a lot of good games coming to like the console generation. So when we're finally getting something that looks really good, man, this looks really good. Capcom, you know how Capcom and Kojima, you know how to optimize your shit. That just makes me more excited for Control 2 and Alan Wake 3. You know those games are gonna slap. Also, we might be getting Control 2 this summer. Fellas, I'm so excited to share my first experience with a Remedy game with you guys, right? Because I played through Alan Wake, but a lot of you guys weren't here yet. And I replayed through Control, right? But I already watched a playthrough of Control, right? So I already knew what was gonna happen. But my first ever new Remedy game that I get to experience with all of you guys, oh, I'm so excited. We can all, you're okay, Leon. We can all experience the weirdness together for the very first time. I won't know what's happening. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Seriously.
Leon, no! Man, I'm glad that Flower died with like 5 shots to my little pistol. That was very nice of it.
I guess this is my stop.
Sure is, Leon, buddy. But yeah, I won't know what's happening, you guys won't know what's happening, but we won't know what's happening together. Yeah, fellas, I'm so excited. We're gonna have a great time with Control 2. And apparently it's a summer release. We don't have an official release date yet, but people are saying summer. Oh, and then Max Payne as well. Oh, can we finally build more shit? Ooh, should we hand grenade for a double grenade? Nah, we need more shotgun shells. We're very low. We'll find another double nade. Don't you guys worry. Oh, we missed. Hold on. We missed. Missed a thing. Here we go. But yeah, I love Leon and his silly little dad jokes. He's such a dad, but he's always been a dad energy. Where are they all going? Bingo. Alright, that looks like the way. Herb. Herb. Oh yeah, and did you see that people have been modding his car to the Burger Mobile? I love that. All right, Leon, you ready?
BSAA left something behind.
Leon, are you sure? Leon, are you absolutely positive? You want to do this, buddy?
It just keeps going.
Leon, we can still go. We can. Leon, can we go up, please? Leon, can we go uppy? No, okay. Leon, it's not too late, buddy, alright? It's not too late. We can go uppies. It's not too late. Leon, we can go uppies. It's not too late, buddy. Well,
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
perfect place to hide something. I changed my mind. I want to go back up. I want to go back uppies. I've changed my mind. Can we go back up to the surface where there's regular zomboids, please? I don't like gray sections in my Leon times. I don't like grace hours when it's supposed to be Leon. Where? Ow! I was like, you better die in one bullet, because that's all I have before reloading. Leon, it's not too late, buddy. We can go back. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, I don't think so. Alright, there's a little nook here. Leon, buddy. Sleep is for the weak. Or Resident Eviling. How do we get a bear? Oh, probably around. Eee! No. Oh, are they not gonna spit? Until I get closer. We'll deal with you first then, buddy. Come here. Not a fan. Oh! Ow. Oh, these guys are brutal. There better be an herb. Oh, I haven't. Oh, I barely used my Requiem, but. But it doesn't feel worth it, you know? That's my big boy gun for big boy emergencies. I don't know if this counts as a big boy emergency. This is just a regular sized emergency. Leon, why are we even here? Ow. Leon, why are we even here, buddy? What are we doing? Oh, I'll take those, though. Oh, are you gonna peek? Or are you gonna trap me? I'm not gonna... Rude! Come on, open your gross ass mouth. There we go. Can I cook? No, I cannot. Oh, hold on. Is that...
This file's really evident for me.
Come on, show your gross mouth. Not today, buds! Is the achievement name. I love that. Alright, herb. Herb. Man, Leon, what are we doing, buddy? Leon, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Leon, you've got to be shitting me right now. We're not doing this. Well, let me sharpen my axe. Leon, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Leon, you've got to be fucking kidding me. This place got a weed problem. How come we don't get the spray, right? Remember when Grace got the spray? Why can't we get some weed killer up in here? Right, how come... Wakey way. I want the weed spray. How come Grace got the weed spray and I didn't get the weed spray? How come Grace got the zombie? Oh my god! Ow! Howie. How come I just want some fucking roundup, please? Fellas, may I have some roundup weed killer? Pretty please. Oh my god.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
Thank you, Leon. Thank you. It was time for the emergency item.
Time to burn you up from the roots.
It was time for the emergency item. Okay, that was a big boy problem, and it needed the big boy gun. That was a big boy and it needed the big boy gun. Okay, we still have 2 Heelys. That's okay. That needed the big boy. Remember how I was saying it needed to be a big boy emergency? Well, that was a big boy emergency.
This must be it.
Yay, umbrella! Any stuff on the floor? Alright, I got like an hour. We got this. I probably could have done better than face taking that whole plant, but you know, as Leon says, he's killed every plant he's ever had. So I figured this would be no different. Oh, that's a good camera angle. Man, just look at how fucking good this game looks. Like, Capcom cooked with the optimization on this. It looks stunning.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
Take a sip of water.
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Hell yeah. Alright, Leon. Just, man, they did such a good job with this game. Also, fellas, I don't think you know how close this was to another Resident Evil 6. Apparently, they started making another Resident Evil 6 game, but then thankfully realized that no one fucking wanted that. I've seen some of the old footage, and it's bad. Shower! Leon, you're so clean. You deserve it. As a treat, buddy. And a blow dry? Hell yeah. 6 was the one that's bad. It was the one with the 2-player co-op campaigns, but there was like 4 2-player co-op campaigns. It was the one with Sherry in it as well. Where it was a silly fun romp, right? But it wasn't good. It was a silly romp, and Sherry was there, and then What's-His-Face was there, and then some dude was there too. Leon was there, and Chris was there. I'm thinking Jake, his name was Jake. We don't talk about Jake. I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, let's buy the med injector. Rate of fire might be good. But let's see if anyone else. Oh, but you don't get more precision like our other boy. So we can't zoom in, you're just regular shoddy. Compared to this boy. Reload speed, rate of fire. Rate of fire might be good. Yeah. And this one doesn't have any upgrades, so I don't think we're using it. And we didn't have 10k for that anyway. Yeah. Alright, I think we're set. Yeah, it's relatively known as the worst fucking Resident Evil game in the series. It really went off the handles, right? Because all of the Resident Evils, you know, have been silly, campy romps, along with, you know, action horror and a little bit of spooky times. But this one, Resident Evil 6 just fucking gave up. They went too creative, but not in like a Alan Wake Remedy way, but in this is like this is like co-op fucking Call of Duty Zombies. With a story that makes no sense and boys that just keep turning into bigger bull. Alright, system masks must be performed manually from the restricted area. And everything else normal. Oh, here's the save point. So yeah, they almost did that again before thankfully they realized. Because for context, right? Everyone thought the Resident Evil franchise was dead after 6. They were like, wow, these guys really fucked it up, right? I don't know how they could ever come back from that. Okay, I guess we're going to the stairs. Right, they were like, it's pretty much fucked in the ass. But then RE7 came out, and then people realized, oh shit, they can actually make scary Resident Evils that are good. True, that is very true. Cause, man, rest in peace, Highguard. I'm not big into multiplayer shooters, because I don't want to be yelled at for being shit at video games. Right, but can studios at least give games like 2 fucking seconds? Like, holy shit. Apparently, it was like they were planning on doing updates and shit. They did start doing updates and shit. Right? But then the studio was like, nah. Oh my, but poor Jeff though. Poor Jeff Keighley. Apparently he's fucking heartbroken. Didn't he change his Twitter profile to a black screen because he was so sad about Highguard? Cause dude promoted it as the finale for the Game Awards, being like, guys, look at how fucking cool Highguard is. You guys are gonna love Highguard. And then People are like, wow, Highguard isn't that good. And he's like, no, guys, I promise it's good. Please believe me. Oh shit, Video Game Donkey did a video on Highguard. Oh, I need to. I haven't watched his videos in a minute and I need to catch up. My favorite one of his recently is Silent Hill F, when he just named things that started with F and then things that didn't start with F. He gave up halfway through to name things that began with the letter F. Good times. I love his Alan Wake because, as silly as he describes it, he actually gets the plot pretty correct.
Where is that? Okay.
Leon, it's time to go. How did these guys get past the giant plant?
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
You guys know the giant fucking plant. Alright, well. Is this our first gun hours against... Oh, can we sneaky sneak? Oh no, the objective is to murder. Okay, I can do that too. I can murder. Oh my god, they can murder me too. Is the job really to eliminate, or can I just run away from my problems? Oh, do I need to click on the thing again? And do the cutscene? Yeah, because you didn't pick up that.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Is the job really to... They're weak to knife, to axe. They're weak to axe, guys. They're weak to axe. Elite guards my axe. Oh, I love my axe here. We love oh shit, there's weapon, there's ammo that we missed. Let me ask you a question. Okay, question is, can we run back up and save, or should we just keep on? Oh my god. Oh, but it's saved. Okay, we're set then. That's okay. Oh, I think I get it. Oh, those are boxes? I didn't realize, because they weren't box-shaped. I think I passed like 5 of those. If box, why not box-shaped? Why fancy box? don't see anyone. Ooh! Where? That's okay. We got this. Oh, can we snoop? Can we do a cheeky little... Wait for the game to reload? Oh, are we too short? Are you shitting me, Leon? You're too... You can totally peek. You could totally peek. Oh, we can peek here, though. Oh, shit! Maybe they'll forget about me. Maybe they'll forget. What? You can shoot through the grating? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Alright, we Gucci? Man, this bit is... Man, they aren't fucking around with this. Okay, so that we can't go that way anyway. Man, these guys, they are not fucking around. Sonny, please don't eat my headphones. But you have a good night, Blix. Alright, you know what it's time for? Shit ton of machine gun. No! Heal. Sonny, you know better, buddy, than to rip out my headphones. Yeah, let's top off. Oh, okay. Oh, gee. Oh, gee. Man, real people are way more difficult than zombies. Or plants. Yeah, Sonny, you wanna come up say hi? Yeah, you wanna come up say hi. You like hanging out with Leon Kennedy. At least they're very weak to X. I know, right? How dare they have thinking AI and moving abilities. Right, Sonny? How dare they? How dare they have the ability to use their head? I think that's illegal. Alright, let's go... Clean house. Yeah, Sonny. Herb! Herb. We only have one herb, though. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, mister. What a good boy. What a good boy. He's having the time of his life right now. Sprawled out, getting pets. Yeah, buddy. You wanna watch Leon Kennedy and his cutie patootie self with me? Yeah, you do, buddy. Oh yeah, he's watching. Oh, do you like Leon Kennedy? Sonny, do you like Leon Kennedy? I think you do. I think you do. Oh. I don't think that's anything important. Yeah. You like Leon Kennedy. Alright, he says I've had enough of Leon Kennedy. Which is understandable. Leon Kennedy, everyone loves Leon Kennedy. You can only do Leon Kennedy in small Leon Kennedy doses. Or else it's too much Leon Kennedy, you know? Oh. Where is the... Here is the boy. Alright, let's see. What can we... I want to upgrade that. I think we're pretty set on a lot of the gun upgrades, so I guess we'll just start upgrading whatever we can. It's fully upgraded. Oh, we should have waited on that. Because that'll get more power. Oh, well, next time. Exactly. Leon, listen, Leon's too look at this man. Look at this man. And look at his ass, sort of. I can't really have the camera look at it too well. It's too powerful. Through the power of believing in himself. And looking cute. It magically causes gun parts to appear. Oh shit, it's fine. Man, I have a lot of gunpowder, but I need some scrap to make anything with it.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do
Yay.
not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Well, about that. Is killing prohibited? I didn't hear that on the list of things I was allowed or not allowed to do. Oh yeah, mine was pretty chill. It's been very busy at work though. I'm not used to it. Where multiple things have multiple deadlines all at once. Alright, which guest lounge? That sounds nice. We'll head there. Our continued bioweapon research report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. It's also proven effective against the BSAA's attempt to eradicate ARC. Development of new bioweapon based on this hard day. Like, okay, so here's how the story's gonna go. They're like, wow, we sure have discovered how to create a new bioweapon. Isn't that cool? And then they'll be like, wow, the bioweapon sure is getting antsy in its facility / cage. The next one is, oh shit, the bioweapon has escaped. And then the next thing is, wow, Leon has to kill the bioweapon. Rinse and repeat. Said bioweapon is released, you expect for the profit growth next fiscal year. Ark has now become a key a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. And then Leon will say a silly little quippy line, and then we'll all clap and cheer. Because we love Leon. Product catalog. Code CMG002. Garmer price 30 million. Oh, is that the dogs? Or at least the grown dog that was fighting me on the motorcycle chase. Umbrella Corporation Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Liquor, price 14 million. Original infection anomaly. Rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. Like, what I don't get is they're selling these guys, right? What makes anyone think that they can be controlled reasonably to do what they want? Unless the goal is to just release them out into the middle of fucking nowhere and cause havoc. Ah, the plant. 100 million. Product specifications. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains in Raccoon City. No, an incident occurred during the transport. Yep, I fucking knew it! During the transport of the experimental plant 43, it resulted in infestation near the service entrance of the Ark. Always exercise caution when transporting bioweapons. Yep, I knew it! I knew it! And then we had to kill it. Oh, is that Mr. X? Well, I guess they are. Well, you know, I like to believe it was the original one 30 years. I like to believe it's the original one from 3rd, and he just somehow survived this whole time. A humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking, eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard. For effective human disguise. Nemesis. Didn't we fight? I think Leon or someone fought Nemesis. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NEA, this mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in significant boosts to physical ability and recovery regardless of the host's durability. That name sounds very familiar. Man, what good reading.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Are you important? Because if not, I could axe you in 2 seconds if you die. Yeah, English tea.
Leon Kennedy.
Who are you, buddy?
We finally meet.
Are you Wesker? Oh, we're CQCing! We're CQCing!
I heard you were a smartass.
We're CQC! We're CQCing! We're locked in like fucking. Oh, does it just want me to parry? Alright, hold on, let me top off.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet.
How sweet, we should kiss afterwards. I'm tapping. Luckily for you, I'm immune! I'm immune to smoke. Buddy, I can fucking see you. Oh shit. Well,
We're into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
new axe. Coming from you, that's quite the compliment. New axe. Mortal Edge. Is that as cool as mine? What's mine? Power durability. And we'll have to upgrade it and we'll see. Man, we got so much shit. I think we should sell this gun. I don't think we're gonna use this gun. Cause I like the shotgun I have. It was so cool. I saw my VTuber lag a little bit. How do we... Oh, I guess we can equip it. Yeah, because I guess that mine is fully upgraded and it's about that much power. I mean, it's more durable, which is nice. We'll have to see. Because if this one... Ooh, but does this one have better parry then? Regular maintenance. So is this one better with the parry timing, maybe? Oh, but yeah, you're right. Our OG axe is just that we can never... Our OG axes are fucking homie. You're right, Dota. We can't go without our boy. Our OG boy. That has gotten us this far. Alright, let's... I find it funny, too, that he did the smoke thing as if I'm not the main fucking playable character. And I'm literally immune to smoke effects. Like, the whole gameplay mechanic is that they can't see and I can. I also thought he was gonna be important, but, you know, I guess he's just dead.
Chris should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
Yeah, dude just set off the smoke, but the smoke is for them to be blind. I can literally see through it. It's part of the video game. Oh, okay. Let's double back here, and I want to get more, I didn't realize it looked like this from this angle. Oh, it's a walk back, and the guest room didn't have a box. Let's just keep going.
Gray should be just up ahead.
I don't think we'll be getting any more inventory stuff. I think it's just cutscene time. Hi,
Grace.
knockoff Whisker.
This is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis.
I mean, this room is piss-colored.
The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since. this is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever.
Elpis.
So tell me, Grace. What's the password?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Aren't we fancy?
They should kiss. Oh shit! He's got that Ethan Winters reconnectivity. Oh, Leon, buddy.
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me.
Let's go. Oh, there goes Elpis. Grace, you'll be fine. Grace, you'll be okay. Leon, don't you fucking dare let Leon!
I got you.
Jeez. Fuck. Leon, don't scare me like that, buddy.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, so we are so lucky that Discount Wesker doesn't realize how much Grace has anxiety, because there's no way she would have ever gone through with that bluff. There's no way in hell, right? Discount Wesker is so lucky that he hasn't been with Grace these past, what, 20 hours we've been playing this game? 25 hours? She has really good thinking, though, and she's so lucky that he doesn't really realize how much this gal has so much anxiety.
Time to get off. Come on.
What now? Leon.
Leon! No, we can't. No, we're not. No, our princess. Our baby girl princess, we're not losing him to. Oh. She's sitting there. Oh. Oh, Leon, buddy, you look so bad.
Leon, are you okay?
Oh, our baby girl princess.
I don't know. A while.
Oh, buddy.
Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
Oh, buddy.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
Oh, baby.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Leon, don't say that. Leon, no. Don't you fucking no. Leon, don't talk like that. Leon, no. We're going home together, and then you're gonna be my dad, okay? We're going home, and you're gonna be my father. I know we're a full-grown adult woman, but that doesn't matter. Leon, you're gonna be my dad, alright? And then we're gonna be a nice, happy family. Don't you fucking death flag me, Leon. Don't. Adoption papers, don't you fucking dare, buddy. And plus, Leon, you were younger than Grace, right? If we're going by the ages that I made up in my head. Right? You were 21 when shit happened. You were a baby yourself.
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
Yeah, all of us are allergic to sleep tonight. Come on, Leon, let's get you out of here. You're okay, buddy. You're gonna be making dad puns at home, alright, buddy? Don't you worry. Alright, don't you fucking worry.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Yeah, Leon's everyone's dad.
Guess we're about to find out.
I do. We'll go to the next save point, wherever that is.
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Alright, stay safe, Leon. Have some beauty rest, alright, buddy? Alright, rest up, bud. I'll be back. Same, he was just a baby boy. He was only 21 when shit happened, and he wasn't. At least Grace is somewhat FBI trained, right? It was literally Leon's first fucking day. He wasn't trained for shit.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
Well, luckily for me, there's nothing else here. Let's go down. Right, he literally was a child when... And the fact that he survived this long... When most people in Resident Evil games die horribly... Do we have any weapons? Okay, just our handgun. Unfortunately, well, we did give Leon back the cool gun. So it makes sense. What about our inventory? Oh, yay, we still have the severed head. And our blood container. Oh man, I've missed blood collecting. It's been so long since we've collected blood. And we still have our severed hand. After all of these hours. Oh, it needs a key.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Well, I know they won't throw, the army boys at Grace. So I think we're just in for some regular old zomboys if there's anyone here. But we'll find a safe room and then call it here. They are giving us a box though, so that's kind of worrisome. Is this our safe room? Nah, alright, perfect. And a regular box. Oh, I'm so happy. Should we? Nah, we're keeping our severed hand. What do we have in here? Oh yeah, we're so set. We got so much blood. So much scrap. That's our old gun and some more herb if we need to. Man, Grace is set. Oh, and we've some coins and some bottles as well. Oh yeah, fellas, we're set. Alright, let's get the map. We'll get the map first.
Okay, just beyond here.
Make a new save. And we'll have to see what waits us behind creepy door number 1 next time. Man, I hope next time we get to collect some blood. Fellas, I miss collecting blood, alright? I feel like it's been a long time since we've collected some blood. Alright, let's unlock a bonus ooh. Right, let's unlock something. We got Leon Harness. Ooh, we can do Discount Wesker if we want to. This poor guy that I thought was gonna be more important because he had voice lines, but nah, he's not. Let's see. We can get the plant. Oh no, should we get Mr. X? Is there a Mr. X? Can we get him? Yeah, there he is. There's our boy. That's who we'll unlock today. Oh, Mr. X. Oh, buddy. I've missed you. Not really. That's a lie. Hell yeah. And I like this tradition of after every stream we unlock something as a treat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good shit. No, we're 90% done? No. No. No, I'm not ready to be 90%. Really? Oh my, are they gonna leave us off at a cliffhanger? I would cry. We can't, no. No. No, that last 10% must be like 20 hours. Right? No. They have to do RE10. And they have to make it just as good as this one too. I want another game playing as Grace. Right, well, I mean, hold on. I mean, Ethan got 2 games, right? He got 7 and 8, right? So that means Grace can have 2 games as well. Maybe Grace and Leon is a pairing in another game. I think that'd be really fun. More like oh wait, but good news. There is gonna be DLC for RE9, right? So when that comes out, we will be returning to this game. So it won't be over when it's actually over. It has been confirmed that there is gonna be DLC. So that's very exciting. So we'll definitely do the DLC when that comes out. Man, I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this to be over. I'm not ready, but it won't be because we'll do the DLC, right? The DLC has been confirmed in the works. But man, what a good game. I guess my only gripe is I wish the segments switch more frequently. Right? I wish it was more kind of Alan Wake 2 in terms of how many switches there were. But I think at the end, I just want to play more. I just want more of this game. What's my favorite aspect? Man. I really like the dual protagonists, what they did. Right? I love how Grace is spooky, scary hours, and Leon's just beating everyone up. Silly wise. Right? But I love how they make it work. Right? They make it work so well. And I love it so much. I love the character writing. That's fun. I love how Grace is such an accurate representation of anxiety. Right? I love how she's just normal. I love how she's just normal with the shitty fucking boss who got her into this situation in the first place. Right? And I love that Leon is there to be like a guiding figure when he's not taking his sweet, cute little beauty nap. Also, A-Veins, how's it going? We're just calling it for the night. And I'm in denial about how close I am to finishing this game. I'm not ready, guys. Fellows, I'm not ready. Fellows, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. It's illegal. How dare. How dare. But there is gonna be DLC, which is very exciting. I'm thinking after this something nice and chill. I'm thinking Rhythm Doctor will do the full game of that, because the full release came out not too long ago, and that's been in early access for so many years. And I need a nice, lighthearted, chill game after the horrors. Right, so I'm thinking that. And then after that, we'll probably do another Rain World campaign. And then we'll take another break by doing other stuff. Because, yeah, I played Rhythm Doctor through to the Baseball Guys update. And then I was waiting for the final update to release. And then I realized I've forgotten how to count to 7. Right, so I need to relearn how to count to 7. As you do in Rhythm Doctor. And then we'll definitely do Start Again, though. That is definitely on the list. There's just so many games. Oh yeah, and then new Ultra Kill stuff. That'll be on the list, too. There's so many game. Fellas, there's so many game. There's so many game. There's so many games. But yeah, so yeah, we'll do Rhythm Doctor after, and then probably Rivulet for the Rain World campaign, because I think they're up next in the list of Skugs. And then it'll be a mystery what's after that. Oh, that's a good question. He is not in the list, so he should be good to us. Spoilerino. It's late for him, so he probably went to bed. Oh yeah, if you want to go watch someone play Silent Hill F, because I got too frustrated at the mechanics, I will shout out the homie Kai. They're actually playing Silent Hill F, and they're actually going to be playing the whole thing. I got upset about the fact that durability mechanic, and also that you have to play the game through 3 times very specifically to get a good ending. That's fair, Krusty No Name. Also, welcome into the end of the stream. But yeah, I feel like the world is great. The vibes, the aesthetic is great. It's just they messed up on the combat. I don't like the fact that you can be weaponless. I feel in like a situation where you might need a weapon, right? But the vibes are great. The world is fantastic, right? The vibes are top notch. It just needed a rework on the game mechanics, and I also don't like it that you have to play a game through multiple times to get a satisfying ending. It's very rare when I do that for games. The only exception is Alan Wake, because I love that game, and I love it so much. I love Alan Wake. But that is the only exception. Silent Hill F. But yeah, I'm doing good. We just finished a Resident Evil 9 session. RE9, my beloved. Grayson Leon, my beloved. My beloved. So yeah, I'm having a great time with RE9, right? So much so that all of you guys have to be like, hold up, Thigh, you have work in the morning. Hold up, Thigh, you have to be in the office tomorrow and be a productive member of society. But I'm like, but what if I did go another several hours? What if I did? So yeah, RE9 is a great time, right? I'm excited for the Silent Hill transmission. I think that's what it's called, because that one looks interesting, right? Oh yeah, that game's coming out. We'll stream it. Oh yeah, definitely when the Silent Hill 1 remake, we'll play that one too. Right? Because Silent Hill, the games have always nailed the vibes, right? The vibes are fantastic in every single Silent Hill that I've played, which is 1. But I have seen playthroughs. So I played through Silent Hill 2 Remake. I have seen playthroughs of Silent Hill 3. I think I saw a playthrough of 1, but that was so long ago, I don't remember any of that. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake was absolutely fantastic. Bloober Team cooked, right? We had so many good bits from those streams as well, right? Oh, James sticking his hand into toilets and pondering the red square and jumping in the holes. Man, Bloober Team cooked. And Krusty No Name, if you're interested in another Bloober title that also cooked, we streamed Chronos not too long ago, pretty recently, and that one was really, really good. Bloober Team cooked with Chronos. If you like Dead Space, which is me, I love Dead Space, and you realize that EA is never gonna make another Dead Space or remake Dead Space 2, unfortunately, check out Chronos. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. They do the replaying multiple times, but the only thing that changes is the ending, so I just looked that up on YouTube. But yeah, if you like Dead Space, then I recommend Chronos. It's chef's kiss. But yeah, I've heard great things about 3, so I hope they remake that one because I can figure out how to emulate, but I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy right now. But yes, play Dead Space. And even though Dead Space 2 didn't get a remake, Dead Space 2 holds up surprisingly well, right? It holds up really, really nicely, and it played really nicely too. The only complaint with Dead Space 2 is that my computer was too fancy, and it kept giving me a black screen until I had to reset. It might just be you then. I think it's fine for everything else. But I am scooching around a bit. Hell yeah, thank you, Star. I would appreciate the 100%, 110% legal wink. Wink. Legal ways. Wink. But yeah, Chronos was a really good time, right? Silent Hills, except for Silent Hill F. I feel like if they just kind of similar to RE9, if they just gave us something like Leon's axe that was permanent, no durability loss, so that way you couldn't be without a weapon, right? Then that would be the best, but I'm sure someone's modded that by now. I just didn't buy it on PC, unfortunately. But yeah, games, good games. Games are very good. I'm chomping at the bit for Control 2, though. Give me Control 2! Inject that boy directly into my veins! I'm so excited to experience a Remedy game where all of us are completely blind. True. It is a lot harder. And I'm too lazy. I can mod pretty easily on PC, right? But I've never tried modding console before. And is it worth it? Nah, just go watch Kai finish. I will pass off everyone's Silent Hill F streaming desires to the homie Kai, so that way they may get some love and attention from you guys as well. Nice. Big relief. Cause that would have been awkward the whole stream. Everything exploding. So yeah, if you want some Silent Hill F, go send Kai some love whenever she's playing it, right? She'll finish the whole game. Unfortunately, Silent Hill F will just kind of hang out in my library. Nice, good shit. Yeah, Twitch is weird sometimes, right? Also, thank you for following. Right, Twitch loves to have a stroke as you know, as a treat. But yeah, alright, I'm gonna cut off my yapping because I actually do have to go to bed and go into work tomorrow and be a productive human of society. But good shit, good vibes, man. Oh, I don't want Resident Evil to be over yet. I'm not ready, guys. How are we 90%? How are we 90%? Man, I love Leon. I love Leon. Listen, if Leon can't fucking death flag me, alright guys? Leon has to survive to the end, so that way he can be Grace's dad, and then together, they'll live happily ever after, right? We already lost Emily, we can't lose Leon too, alright? Grace has gone through so much shit already. I need them to be a happy family. I need them to be a happy family. I need them to be a happy... And then I need Grace to fucking get a new boss. Can you believe this whole shit started because Grace's fucking boss said, hey, I know you're new to the FBI, I'm assuming, right? But why don't you go to this place that's given you copious amounts of trauma because your mom died there a horrible, horrible death, right? And also, by the way, we're going to send you alone. We're not going to send you with a partner or anything, and you're inexperienced as fuck. You've never done this before. But, here we go. Have fun. What the fuck, man? Honestly, the real villain isn't Wesker ripoff. It's Grace's boss. Right. The real enemy isn't any Victor Gideon or Discount Wesker or any of the boys or Saturn devouring his son, right? It's her boss in toxic work culture. Yep. Oh, cause you know what? It was so funny. So when we went back to the police station, right? I was walking through the library and said, "Oh yeah, remember Mr. X?" And then we got chased through the library and we climbed up all the ladders and good times. And then guess who fucking showed up? I was reminiscing about, remember that bit with Mr. And then he chased us around the library. I should have known, but I found it very, very funny that I was reminiscing the whole time and then he just decided to pop in and say hi. And then he threw some cars at us and then we beat him up. Good times. He was like an old lover. He was like an old lover. Alright, that's it for me. I'm gonna stop yapping because I actually need to go to bed. And you know, once I start yapping, I never stop. Let me pull up the ending boy. Man, I don't want this game to be over. There is DLC, but I think I'll go crazy waiting for the DLC. Oh, Mr. X! Mr. X! Dota, you're a genius. Dota, you're a genius. Mr. X. Dota, you're a genius. Dota, you're a genius. That's the lore. That's the lore. But yeah, we'll let the ending boy play us out. Thanks for vibing, for vibing, for hanging out. We'll be back Thursday or Friday, depending, for more Resident Evil. Man, Mr. X, that's so good. But yeah, thanks for vibing, thanks for vibing. Have a good night, have a good sleep. And I'll see you guys next time.
Something disturbing within his mind was lurking, a slight twilight breeze would ease in through the curtains at night. It's like the sermon of a twisted apparition was urging him to listen to the train in the distance. At first it wasn't intense, just one little instant. Sure, it didn't occur, he turned to resist it, as if it wasn't much more than just a figment of his imagination. But for days it was persistent, and it went, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. And it got louder, follow me, follow me. I have something to show you. With time, people noticed he he was acting berserk. Granny got a call saying he was absent from work, and that was the first. She ran to the pastor at church to ask him what was up with this disastrous curse. But bad with the worst, he came back 3 days after. No money in his wallet and his shirt on backwards. Stumbling, walked awkward. He called out for his daughter. Right before he split, the last lesson he taught her was this: if you ever have a son, let him know that his granddad loved him. But by the time that he's grown, be sure to see this song deep down into his dome. Don't ever walk to the train tracks alone. With that, he backed up, reached out for his jacket, told her not to act up, and cracked up laughing. After all that happened, he left never to be seen. 15 years later, it's when my mother had me. Her dad lived a life people can't understand. Went from a family man to rambling man, a gambling man that burned both ends of the candle. Folded his hand in, it was too hot to handle.
Sitting by the tracks waiting for the night train, looking down the road, ain't never gonna go back. Listen for the whistle through the wind and rain. Now who's gonna ride the devil's train tonight? Sitting by the tracks waiting for the night train, looking down the road, ain't never gonna go back. Listen for the whistle through the wind and rain. Now who's gonna ride the devil's train tonight?
When I was a top, my mom's dropped fables and stories to warn me of the dangers that were laying before me. To keep it interesting, she would hide the lesson. To guide my direction, provide the right message. In time, I developed a sense of her embellishments. Hence, I was rebellious against what she was telling me. When I was a teen, I pretended that my demons were friends. I defended the place, yo, and that was the case. Slurred speech dripping off of my face. The world creeped as I slipped to the awfulest place you could imagine. Not the average things you see on acid. My granddad bloody hovering on a speaker cabinet, laughing in a raspy tone, covered in maggots that snacked on his mass to the bone. I couldn't grasp it. Did it double dismount off of the couch, flipped out, broke the closest window I found, then I dipped out. Suddenly, I discovered little voices mumbling up in my head. It had me wondering, what was it my mother said back when I was younger? It had my brain racked as I stumbled off of the night towards the train tracks.
Sitting by the tracks waiting for the night train, looking down the road, ain't never gonna go back. Listen for the whistle through the wind and rain. Now who's gonna ride the devil's train tonight? Sitting by the tracks waiting for the night train, looking down the road, ain't never gonna go back. Listen for the whistle through the wind and rain. Now who's gonna ride the devil's train tonight?
So there I was, stalking through the dark with the buzz. I figured I should walk, that'll ease me off of these drugs. It's like a shark, had to keep moving, it's that to be ruined. If I sat still, I was doomed, and that wasn't doing. So I marched through the park, slow gone like Donnie Darko. The sparkle of the starlight glowed like charcoal. Despite my demeanor, the night seemed more serene than a morphine fiend in the morgue. It seemed like I'd lost it. That was when my grandpa's carcass emerged from the dark, gurgling his words of carnage, but he couldn't talk. Something about the birth of sadness. I scurried off, I was on the verge of madness. I raced fast paced and the landscape was strange, like a plane parallel to this one, but rearranged. Came to a slope that was steep, begging for sleep as I climbed up, taking my focus off of the creeps. Within the foggy distance, I saw a silhouette that got bigger as I stepped. The train tracks were wet. I saw a shiny grin from afar like it was happy. This is what he said as he started to walk past
It's
me.
a nice night for a walk. Would you mind if I joined you?
Do what you want to do.
Well, that's great, because I'm going to. And not to annoy you, but see, I really have to ask what a young dude like you is doing out by the tracks. You waiting on a train?
Nah, man, let me explain.
All right.
I'm minding my business, so maybe you should do the same. I just been a witness to something sick and sadistic, so twistedly disgusting. You should feel real lucky you missed it.
Ooh, easy with the tongue, son. Try to listen carefully. What you seen scary, but nothing when compared to me. I could show you things to paint all your dreams wanted. I can make you scream if I wanted. Or I can be the bee in your bonnet, your best friend forever. Two peas in a pot flocking like birds of a feather. And you never have a need to beg, work, or steal. If all this sounds worth it, then let's make a deal. All you want in life for the price of your soul. All the money you could fold, power that you can hold, I'll put you in control. Only if you're down to roll down these train tracks tonight.
But where are we gonna go?
Sitting by the tracks waiting for the night train,